background as it fades to shadowing, but when I turn it back on, now I'm incredibly separated from the background. This also makes your room look a little bit bigger because of how drastic that separation between you and your background is. I really think switching up your lighting would do a lot for you, especially since you can see kind of on the edge of your hair, and back here you just kind of blend in with your background. Not to mention get some colored LEDs and slightly light the room behind you so it doesn't just kind of look like a dark cave. Oh, and also your hair is fantastic. Cool, let's find another one. This is perhaps one of the most beautiful minimal setups I've ever seen. Minus the cat, because, you know, cats suck. If a setup like this is all you need to stream, I'm all for it. Normally I'd push for a couple extras, but I mean, like, look how clean this looks. This is the stream of someone who understands what's behind the streamer is more important than what's in front of the stream. Even the intermission screen is super clean. I love this background white on gray graphic you have. Even these goals up here are so cool. I assume that they've got to be like Stream Elements widgets or something, because those are just so clean. And these logos down here, oh dude, this is just so clean. The only thing that's bothering me, honestly, is the border around your camera. I feel like it doesn't really fit in. You have everything else so clean and minimal, and you kind of got this clunky, beastly, asymmetrical outline, which normally would be fine. It's even not on your stream, it's a little bit clunky for my taste, but it's just kind of jarring compared to the rest. I would put something together similar to what you've got everywhere else. I would also give you the same recommendation that I gave Gidim in the last one we looked at, and that is having some kind of rear or edge light on this side. You can see from here that this side of your face is lit up a lot more. Look at the difference between how lit up this shoulder is versus how lit up this shoulder is. If you had a light over here kind of behind you, filling in these dark areas, giving you back some of that detail, that would work wonders and would look amazing with this colored background. So something as simple as a lamp or even a dome light. I would try to get the same color bulb as the one in front, but yeah, I would give that a shot. I'm also really curious about how your microphone sounds, considering how far away from you it is, and that you've got hardwood floors and a pretty blank wall. That's actually, do you mind if I take a look real quick? It's actually not bad. It's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. You still got a little bit of room sound in there, but all in all, not the worst. I think the biggest thing you benefit from is a simpler outline around this and potentially a better camera. It looks really good here, but when we're looking at the stream, it very much had webcam quality with that low FPS, the super bouncy exposure going light, dark, light, dark. I think a camera upgrade would be a lot more noticeable than a microphone upgrade. Kaguya-sama wallpaper. This is amazing. I'm sure. Seriously. Best anime of all time. Kaguya-sama Love is War. Go watch it. But who do we have over here? Who's in this? This is really the stream. I just want to know. Down here we got the three kids from Promised Neverland. Fantastic anime. We got a embarrassed hot girl, as is necessary in every anime. A gravity-defying anime chick, and of course, you know, you got your girl in a giant donut. What else would a stream need? Is that a... Yeah, that's a titty. Let's find another one. Another stream, not another titty. Go easy on me. All jokes aside, your setup is fine. I'm a little confused about a couple things. One, I feel like things are on the desk that don't need to be on the desk. Like, put your PlayStation down on top of this thing. Put your remotes somewhere else. But, like, you've got a microphone arm that's more expensive than your camera. And I just don't know how I feel about that. That's not true. I know exactly how I feel about it. Doesn't make any sense. This is the Blue Compass mic arm. It's $100. And it's a great one. I know, because I have one. I just don't know if I'd ever encourage anyone to buy it before upgrading their camera. Solid microphone option though. I'm not sure if this is a wave 1 or a wave 3. I don't see any dots up there. It makes me think it's a 1, but it looks a little taller like the 3. Either way, both fantastic microphones. Solid. And standing desk, always a good choice. What is this? What is this thing? Is this like the inside of a truck? I don't think so. Is this, what is this? I want to say it's like underneath stairs, but is this a tiny closet? Where do you have a room like this? This is the coolest thing I've ever seen. This is like a little gaming hideaway. I love this. I would hang out in there all the time. I love what you did with these tiles, by the way. These LifeX tiles are so cool. Way cooler than NanoLuce. However, LifeX software, awful. I'm sure you're watching this and you're like, yes, thank you, someone understands my pain. Hold on, is this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 monitors? What do you do with 6? You have 2 PCs here, so many of these LifeX channels. What, like, and the 7th monitor down there. What would you even use 7 monitors for? Not to mention this one is the size of 2. Okay, what's on this? We got Spotify taking up this massive TV up top. We've got Steam library, so I assume this one's connected to your gaming PC, and maybe this is your main gaming monitor, because it looks like your game's on there. Wait. This isn't a Steam monitor. This is OBS. Okay, there's a preview window right there. But then what's this? This looks like... Is that you? Is that Twitter? Is that Ninja on Twitter? I'm pretty sure that's Ninja over there. I don't even know what I would do with 6 monitors. 7 monitors. This room has had so much time put into it that I can't critique anything. I mean, if anything, maybe, where's the lighting? I gotta see, let's take a look. Let's take a look at his stream. Okay, so we got a big ring light over here, relatively behind the camera. And then this will probably act as a fill light because you've got so many of those over there. That'll work really well. The camera should look better than it does. It's almost like he's got the settings wrong. It looks like he's got the ISO cranked all the way up, so you can see all that noise over there. And there's almost no detail on his face. It's even a little bit washed out. I don't know what your camera settings are, but 3 things that I would do is 1, make sure your aperture is as wide as it is. So the f/number, make sure that number is as low as possible. I would set your shutter speed to be as long as possible. So again, that number, 1 over a number, set that one as low as possible. It looks like you're in 30 FPS, so try to make it 1 over 30. And then after that, that's when you adjust your ISO accordingly. Because your camera should look far better than this. He's got his own logo on his chip. What a fancy man. I respect this stream. By the way, if any of you guys see anyone that looks interesting to you, make sure you go and give them a follow. This is really cool. But yeah, I guess we'll just have to see how interested you guys are in this video. And if I want to do more, I would love, I mean, I got 1,000 entries and I looked at like 7 today. I would love to go over more if it's something you're interested in watching. If there were things that you think that I missed, feel free to jump into my chat. Let me know some thoughts that you have. Or if you like the music that's going on the back of the stream and you want to pick up some Stream Beats merch, we got brand new Stream Beats merch available for 2 weeks only. There's also some Alpha Gaming merch there, some Harris Heller merch there, and a shirt that maybe most definitely doesn't say hentai on it, but also might say hentai on it, but nobody needs to know that. Hope to see you in future videos and in my Twitch chat, and as always, guys, happy streaming. What's my name? Come on! Are you kidding me? I can't go with my name! review because, for those of you who don't know, I studied sound recording in college. None of these knobs or switches are intimidating to me at all, but I know they... USB mics, love them or hate them, you can't get away from them. That's the intro. Nailed it. If you've been on this channel before, you know where I stand on mics. I generally encourage most streamers to get XLR mics. They're usually higher quality, they're more upgradable, and they're more versatile in their signal chain for things like voice changers, Go XLRs, all that fun stuff. But USB mics have their place. There can be a couple advantages to USB mics. They are a cheaper, all-in-one solution, and two, they're just easier. Using an XLR mic generally means you gotta use some kind of device like this with a ton of knobs, turn one wrong, and your mic sounds like garbage and you can't figure out what's screwed up until you test them all out. Whereas with USB mics, you plug it in, you have one volume knob, and then, yeah, you're done. I get that appeal. So I picked up 3 USB mics that are the front runners of the industry, and the ones that you guys asked me about the most, and along with one other mic that a company reached out to me with, and they had a pretty lofty claim. They called it the Blue Yeti Killer. So we've got the Blue Yeti Nano, we've got the Razer Siren, the Samson G-Track Pro, and of course, the HyperX Quadcast. Full disclosure, Blue, Razer, and Samson all did send me these mics. None of them are paying me for this video, and definitely none of them asked me to say anything in particular. They just wanted to be a part of this video. But we are going to take these mics and we're going to rate them on a couple different scales. 1 being appearance and build quality, 2 is going to be their features, 3 is going to be their sound quality, and 4, at the end of everything, we're going to go over, and I'm going to give my rating of just kind of their overall value. You know, which one would I buy if I were going to give you a USB mic. Welcome back to the Alpha Gaming Channel. My name is Harris Heller. I am your stream doctor, and today we're going to find you the best USB mic. You're welcome. Before we get started here, though, I would very much like to thank the sponsor of this video, XSplit. XSplit has a whole suite of software available right now in the Streaming 2019 Humble Bundle linked below. There are 3 different priced bundles, one starting at a single $1, which is less than I spent on this stream. That $1 bundle includes a lifetime license to their VCam software. VCam allows you to do some really awesome webcam manipulations, from eliminating or replacing your background without the need of a green screen to, my personal favorite, blurring your background similar to portrait mode on the smartphone, getting that cinematic shallow depth of field look on a low-cost webcam. The larger bundles also include 3-month to 1-year subscriptions to their XSplit Premium package. Their latest update to XSplit Broadcaster includes some really cool tools like an in-game HUD that allows you to make stream adjustments without having to alt-tab out of your game, and a built-in instant replay widget for those, you know, 900 IQ moments. So if you'd like to make a smart move to pick up this Humble Bundle and grab yourself some of these awesome softwares, including some other awesome softwares like Facebook Pro and MonsterCat Gold, the link is in the description below. But make sure you pick it up before June 25th because that is the day that the Humble Bundle will end. Cool. Let's get to USB mics and get started on the very first category, which is appearance and build quality. Now, I know what a lot of you audio people are going to say, but appearance doesn't matter on a mic. Audio quality is the only thing that matters. If we were in a studio recording a single, I'd say that's true, but if you're using a USB mic, you're probably not recording a single. When you're streaming, your mic is a part of your setup. I can't tell you how many times people have said, your mic looks dope. What kind of mic is it? Now, I've opened this before, and I gotta say, I am a big fan of the blue design. It's the exact same color scheme as the Blue Ember that I've raved about because I think it's a beautiful microphone. It's heavy, it feels nice, it's got a nice thick stand. It's a lot smaller than I initially expected. Blue has really stepped up their game, making some beautiful mics recently. It's nice, it's got this little thing here so you can plug your cable in here and have it go right underneath the stand, just for a clean cable experience. I'm all about it. And then it also comes with an adapter here, in case you want to throw it on like a regular microphone stand. It'll fit right in there. The build quality is amazing. Oh wow. The stand is like heavier than the mic itself. That's really interesting. I know a heavy mic doesn't sound like it matters, but it really does. If you've got a really light and tinny microphone, you're going to get a lot of those high-end resonant frequencies. The mic is going to be more prone to little vibrations, and you're going to hear that in the end product. It's subtle,
but it's there, especially while you're streaming and people are listening to you for hours on end. If there is a high-pitched resonant frequency, your viewers are going to feel, especially if they're wearing headphones, they're going to feel uncomfortable and they're not going to know why. And it's going to be because of that. So I like that this is made out of a solid metal, although I am a little bummed that the majority of the weight is in this guy. Another thing that I wish they did is the mount is right here on the bottom. And so if you've got an arm, should I get an arm? I should pull out the arm. But I have two problems with this. First of all, when you go directly into the bottom like this, you have no control. Like, to tighten it, if I tighten it, the microphone faces away from me like this. I want to be able to keep turning it somehow, or I have to rotate it back this way, and now it's all loose. But because there's no shock mount for this, the stand goes directly into the microphone itself. If you get a mouse and you're banging your desk with your mouse, those vibrations are going to travel up through this stand directly into the mic, and the mic is going to pick up those vibrations. It's got a pattern button on the back, which is really nice. If you're not sure what polar patterns are, essentially it adjusts the directions that a microphone picks up. You've got cardioid, which is called cardioid because it's shaped like a heart, and basically it picks up the front while starting to eliminate the sides a little bit and tries to eliminate the rear entirely. So if you can set the microphone up like this, pointing directly away from your mouse and keyboard, it should get rid of a lot of those mouse and keyboard sound. Or if you want to do a podcast, it does omnidirectional, which is full 360-degree sound. If you want this to pick up multiple people, you can set it in the middle. You can hear everyone just fine. Overall, I would rate the appearance on this on a scale of 1 to 10. I would say I would give it a 10. I think it's got a very professional feel. You know, it's not that like RGB gamer feel. It's like a very refined feel to it with the dark chrome on the top and that matte metallic blue bottom. But the fact that you don't have a shock mount to put it on makes it look really stupid on an arm like this. So I'm going to knock off a couple points. I'm going to call the build quality / appearance, I'm going to call it an 8. Alright, next one. The Razer Siren. Now, I got this back the same time that I got the capture card when they released their new 4K capture card. And I remember opening this and being like, I am never going to use this. I mean, this thing just feels like a giant piece of plastic. Okay, we got a nice braided cable. I can appreciate that. A metal stand. You made a metal stand, but you made a plastic microphone. Why? Like, just make the microphone metal. I knew I wasn't going to enjoy this one. I don't think Razer has a huge audience in terms of audio, so I don't think they really care that much. It's such an interesting way to do this. I mean, I like that the stand is heavy, but like, why do you skimp on the actual microphone, the actual piece of hardware that matters? Take it back off. Let's say you want to mount it. Doesn't come with any adapters. No way to mount it. Oh boy. You could probably just put any kind of like shock mount clamp that's the right thickness around it. Okay, so it's got a microphone button and a volume knob, which feels super cheap. I know the Blue Yeti Nano is about $100. How much is the Razer Siren? $80. $20 cheaper than this one. Oh man, unless the sound quality is just mind-blowing, this is bad. I'm gonna call the appearance, I mean the appearance is just black. I get it, I like matte black, but like it's just black plastic and it's just boring. So maybe we'll give it like a 4. These numbers don't really matter. This is just my opinion. You might love this, but for me, I would never go with this microphone. Next one, this is the heaviest one by far out of all of them. I need a knife. This is the only one I haven't actually opened beforehand, so we'll see. It says multi-pattern, plug-in guitars and line-level devices. Oh, that's kind of neat. This thing's pretty though. This thing is big. Can we set these two next to each other? Like this. Look at this. Don't you ever talk to me or my son again. This thing is heavy too. Mute button, mono and 2-track. That's interesting. So I assume that means when you plug it in to like a DAW, you know, like Logic or Pro Tools, does your mic and your instrument input go through as 1 track or 2 different tracks? It's got 3 polar patterns, which is really cool. You got a cardioid and omnidirectional, just like the other ones. But then you also have figure 8, which means that you can hear it very well from the front. You can hear it really well from the back, but it cuts out the sides. So if you wanted to have it, you know, let's say hanging up in front of you like this, and your keyboard and mouse below you, figure 8 would probably be the way to do that. So it's got 3 knobs here. You got the mic volume, then another volume knob, which I assume is for the headphone jack. And then you have your instrument knob. So you can see on the back here, you got your headphone jack, you got your instrument in, and you got a little monitor switch. So that's really interesting. So that, I would assume, we'll have to test out later, but that I would assume is so you can control whether or not you hear yourself talking. I love that, like, curved, the edged top there. What do you call that? I don't even know what that's called. But that's a very studio design, and it's really cool. However, it looks like it's got like a very proprietary mounting system here that's threaded just for this thing. So I don't see much of an option in terms of mounting this thing to anything. Let me just look on here and see if there's any kind of shock mount. Oh, the Samson shock mount. That actually looks like it works on... Hold on a sec. I need to test something. This is the mount that came with the Blue Ember. The threads are the same. This is actually really cool. It looks like the blue shock mount, which is like $100, will work on the Samson G-Track Pro. Also, that means that the Samsung shock mount, which is $25, will also work on the Blue Ember. So if you got a Blue Ember, you want a shock mount, grab the Samson one. Save yourself 75 bucks. I'm happy with this. It is definitely a beast, but I would rather something be like a beast than be like a little weenie microphone like the little Razer over here. It definitely feels like a mic from a startup company that is building their products in a factory offsite. But for what it is, I'm very impressed.
So for this video, I'm going to be trying out FaZe Mongrel setup in Arena. I've been wanting to make gameplay videos for a little while now. I haven't because my PC is not that good while recording, but I thought until I get my new PC, I should just ease my way into it with a little bit of Arena. As to why I chose FaZe Mongrel setup, I kind of just realized the other day that I have every piece of equipment that Mongrel has. I have his mouse, which is right here. I have his keyboard, which every pro player and their mother has. I also have his headset, which I'm currently wearing, and I have his old mouse mat, as well as his other one, which is too big to show. If you think about it, I'm basically Mongrel. I'm just not as good. Seriously though, maybe I can make this type of video into a series on my channel. I could go out and try Booga or Benji Fishy setup and see if it makes me any better. Mongrel actually won the Cash Cup today, so this has to make me better. If it does not, then I just suck. Anyways, with all of that being said, let's finally get into the video. Baby, this camera quality is crispy. I'm not gonna lie, this was a little bit of a ploy so I can use my new camera. I'll show it off to you guys. You should be able to see it. That's me recording. Hi! I can't show you the full setup, but I wanted to show you what I'm currently working with. Right here is the Final Mouse Ultralight 2. I made a video on that. Over here is the Razer Huntsman Mini. I also made a video on this. And then for my mouse pad, it's from the Mousepad Company. I'm not sure the name of the design, but it's pretty nice. This video is not about that. This video is about Mongrel setup, which I do in fact have. I just have not set up yet. I'll do one of those cool transitions. Once my hand goes all the way past, there will be a new setup. Ooh, you guys thought I was playing around. I changed my whole setup to be exactly like Mongrel's. Starting here, we got the Logitech G402. This thing has 3 side buttons. Mongrel uses each and every one of them. Then we have the Xali Divina GSR SE. This is his old mouse pad. In the actual color that he had, they don't even sell this color anymore. And last but not least, we got Steel Series, the Apex Pro TKL. I'll make sure it's on the lowest actuation. There we go. Its Jarian has turned into Mongrel 2.0. Now let's go and see what happens in game. Let's quickly test this bad boy out in creative. Not gonna lie, it feels pretty decent. My mechanics aren't bad. Oh, whoops. Right as I say that. That Mongrel tunnel. Oh man, the clicks are messing me up a little bit. Mongrel Classic. I feel like I'll be decent with it in game. Creative, not so much. By the way, I am on 13% X and Y, 400 DPI. I think Mongrel plays 0.11 maybe. Weirdly enough, I'm not even worried about how small this mouse pad is or how heavy this mouse is compared to my actual mouse. This mouse is almost double the weight, by the way. I'm just worried my aim is going to be butt cheeks because my grip is so weird. I'm also pressing random buttons, which is not a good sign.
White, black, Latino, Asian American, Native Americans, everybody. No matter your color, no matter your zip code, no matter your politics. I'm in this campaign for you. It's about you, the American people.
There we go. Oh, I pre-edited. This is harder than it looks, boys. Hey, there we go. We can finally go and play some arena now. Part of why I wanted to do this was because I'm really behind on arena points. I'm only at 3.3 thousand. That's good though because it's my first time on this setup. I have an excuse to be bad. I actually do not remember where Mongrel lands. I guess I'll just go risky because I don't know where he lands. That was not a good way to start this. Side mouse buttons are really throwing me off. Oh my gosh. That dude got dookied on. What are you doing, dude? Now I am really becoming Mongrel. I got the upgraded pump. Not today. Girl. That was his name, by the way, not mine. Not funny. Who was shooting at me? Oh no! That was risky, but it paid off. Easy rotation. Oh my gosh, there's a guy all the way up there. Holy. Oh no. Hey! Let's go! That was a close one. My Mongrel clutch senses kicked in. Correct me down below if I'm wrong, but I think Mongrel may land Sweaty. It's between the New Start Industries and Sweaty Sands. I'm gonna go Sweaty because I cannot do a Mongrel video without landing at his drop spots. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh! You just got dookied on! Oh my gosh. Oh, come on.
Hey, GG's, man. Good fight, man. I really like having Devin's fight. GG, bro.
We got the hot drop. I hear 5 different dudes. my game look crispy for the boys and girls watching. I need to remember, I do not have an SMG. I need to swap to my AR. Oh no, come on, bro. Yes, sir. You snipe at me, die. Bro, you're crazy.
Getting a test if you have any symptoms. Answering if your health department calls. And wearing a mask in public spaces. These are actions we can all take to not just slow the spread of COVID, but collectively overcome it.
I do not understand how you did not die. You're so close to dying like 5 times. I'm gonna do the smart thing and rotate early. I'm on the dead side, so I'm chilling. Alrighty then. Oh my gosh.
Don't do this to me. I've been creative. I shouldn't do that anymore.
No! This may be the end. Oh no, I'm so dead. Whoa! I missed my shots. Those are the last 3 guys. Oh, baby. GG. He pulls out the emote. Overall, guys, that has been playing the Mongrel setup. If you did enjoy the video and you want to see more gameplay ones, make sure to drop a like, subscribe to the channel somewhere down here, and to turn on my post notification. Shout out to everyone in this great using Code Jarian. I love each and every one of you. Remember, guys, it's Code Jarian. I've had so many people use the wrong code this past week. I'm not really sure why. My code is Jarian. Use Code Jarian. Otherwise, that's it from me, and I will see you guys in the next one. Later.
So I tricked the whole internet into thinking I played Fortnite.
Bro, he can't do that. He can't. Bro, he gets sued.
Well, Jarvis decided to actually go back and play Fortnite. This is perfect, guys. Jarvis has played Fortnite.
But here's what really happened. Ever since I got banned last year, my fans have been begging me to play Fortnite again. Like, I would love to, but I just can't because I'm banned. And it really hurts my feelings. However, there was a way I could give the fans what they want. I had to trick. The first step of this master plan is to announce my first stream ban. Alright guys, I got the boys here with me. We are drafting up the tweet right now. Every single little detail of this tweet matters. From the capitalization, to the spaces, to the commas. Like,
And the words.
You're gonna have to pull up the thesaurus or something like that, right?
I got you.
Okay guys, this is the first bit we got so far. We got it's been nearly a year since Epic capitalized and tonight 6 p.m. That's big bolding.
manager Jordan. Text me and Jarvis. And Fortnite stream? What's up with that? Exclamation mark. Jordan through it. I'm leaving up with the message.
Say, use the slowing down because kids are going back to school. So this is the best way to get them back up again.
Yeah. It's not a lie. It's definitely not a lie. It's the truth. It's just not the whole truth.
It's chilling, man. Kids are back in school, so we're just trying to get the numbers back up.
Exactly.
I just want to see what he says, bro. He's probably talking to like Aaron and everyone, you know what I'm saying? He said, "Lol, so are you streaming it or not?" Question mark, exclamation mark. If you're playing, please let me know ahead of time.
Wait, what does that mean?
Wait, is he chill with it?
He's chill with it. No, listen, bro. He said we need to be able to manage any potential blowback.
Jordan's my guy. He's got my back.
Wake up with articles.
Guys, it's been 25 minutes and the tweet has got 12k likes. Guys, we got like Bizzle, Orbit, Mongrel, Mega, Benji, bro. Everyone in the Fortnite community is replying. The master plan is going perfectly. Let's get it. Yeah, I got a DM from the Slasher person. You know Slasher. He's like Keemstar.
Right.
Full up these.
Okay.
DM me saying, has Epic allowed you back in? No, I'm still banned.
Yeah.
No, I'm still banned. And I'm not lying, guys. This is a really credible source, so if he does tweet out about it, that's a big dump.
What happened to an article about you, bro? I swear, there's people in their offices like
Xterra, that's like the biggest when it comes to esports.
After almost a year without being on band, Lil Jon is returning to stream Fortnite tonight. Bro, next thing you know,
You're just trolling. Wrote a whole article.
bro, there's people in their offices typing up articles.
This is gonna be crazy.
And he's just trolling them. Oh my god.
Guys, Jarvis is such a bad boy.
Migu, are you gonna tune in on the stream? Now that the internet knew, we had to set up a fake stream where it looks like Jarvis is playing Fortnite. We only had 2 hours to do so.
Okay, right now, guys, I'm just gonna set up the stream. I'm gonna log into my Twitch. Obviously, you guys are getting tricked, so I'm gonna be turning off like my donations and subscriptions. Cause you know I feel bad. It's just not fair, and this is just for fun. It's a stream without a good background. You know what I'm saying? So let's just draw something on it. I'm not Nosy HC, but like I think this is pretty fun. Easy. I'm seeing so many of you guys reply like, no way, I can't wait to see play. Like, I feel so bad because I'm not actually going to be playing Fortnite. But guys, if you actually want me to play Fortnite, then you shouldn't be telling me. You know who you should be tweeting at. Go tweet at them right now. Free Jarvis. Let's get it.
Jarvis,
What's up?
you're gonna play Fortnite?
Yeah, I'm still banned, but like, why not?
Are you actually gonna do that?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I really like bad boys. Like,
Oh, you get all flustered?
yeah, like,
You're like,
you're kind of a bad boy now. Like, you're going against the rules. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
She's so down. She's down. Alright, Jarvis, everything smooth? Oh, this is the decoy we got, boys. He looks exactly like me. You guys have seen him in the videos before, you know, the David Dobrik kind of guy. He's a controller player. He's actually really good, so it's gonna look like it's me playing. The shout out to Slayer, his link's gonna be down below. He actually streams now on Warzone. He's actually correct. I'll link it below, so check him out, guys.
So pretty much, Slayer was gonna hide next to Jarvis with the Fortnite controller in his hand and play. All Jarvis has to do is pretend like he's playing in front of his face.
Guys, look, you're already in the chat. Wait, look, we're just in. Everyone's just following us, bro. This is all I need in the section. That'd be crazy. Bro, look, I just checked the tweet on my notification. It says Slasher quoted your tweet. It said, an Epic Games spokesperson has confirmed Jarvis is still banned from Fortnite, so he must want to compete on speedrunning the fastest ban possible. They're gonna instant ban you, right? So they're gonna ban my Twitch. What's actually gonna happen? Like, I don't know what's about to happen.
Step 4, it was time to go live. The whole internet knew that at 6 p.m. Face Jarvis was gonna go play Fortnite on his Twitch. Is he gonna get banned? Is he gonna get a win? But most importantly, will they know that Jarvis isn't the one playing? controversy was going crazy, the views were going crazy, and the face house was going crazy as well.
Bro, yes, 20,000 viewers.
One of the biggest trolls on Epic Games in 2020 right now. He's trolling 20,000 people right now.
He keeps adjusting his headset like this, and if his character moves whilst he's adjusting the headset, it's game over, they're gonna know.
Oh, what am I doing, guys? What am I doing? Oh my god.
Alright,
Jarvis started getting hella friend requests because when he opened up the start menu, the animation makes it so you can see the username for a few frames. If we slow it down, you can see it here.
Alright, we're just gonna get endless friend requests now. So I'm gonna leave. Full stop it. There's no point even trying to make it.
Oh, they're doing something. They're figuring something out. Friend request from.
They'll get banned twice.
Wait, Levi's? How much are they? Let's look it. How much are they? The Levi's Strauss ad and Levi's Strauss online on the site for $60,000. So that's like, oh, it's probably because it was physical. Like maybe like you look it up. It's probably like one of the first JD. I feel like you wear bell bottoms. Oh wow. I don't even know what that is.
Oh, I'm done.
Clothes and shoes. If you buy designer stuff, huh? I'm saying like designer brand clothes or something such way. Like a Gucci shirt for $1,000 and it's like a t-shirt. They get up for that, you know. Yeah, I wouldn't buy something like that.
Yeah?
I'm in around Secure Guards since they're open again now. Do you want to come with or are you going to stay here?
Stream, I'll be back in like a half an hour. Yeah. up? What's upstream? I am back. No, I'm back. I gotta go put some solo. There are no solo tournaments today. Wild Wednesday, that's tomorrow. Okay, yeah, I gotta try to play that. And then that's 10. Wait, what? 13 days of a week. What? That's 2 weeks. This is cancel next week.
I'd probably give the appearance and build quality maybe a 7. Because I don't think heaviness and metal are everything that there is to build quality. Just overall, things feel very deep, but I think 7's a solid place. And lastly, we used this in another video, the Quadcast. The Quad... Yeah, is how I would like just about every USB mic maker to create the microphone. My biggest complaint about it, because I have had time to work with it, is that it's very light. I believe it's a metal housing, but it's a very thin and light metal housing. And so again, you're going to get some resonant frequency. Even though we tried it, it did have a little bit of a harsh high end. I know from looking at promos for this, I know this is RGB and it lights up red, which is really cool. You got your headphone jack and your USB out the back. You've got 4 polar patterns. Look at that. You got your cardio, your omnidirectional, your figure 8, and then you have a stereo polar pattern, which is really interesting. And then this thing is incredibly simple. No buttons, no anything. You got a gain knob on the bottom, which is interesting that it shows like the loudest and quietest, but then like it extends so far beyond the indicators there. I think that could have been a very easy fix. But then you've got this mute button on the top that's not sure if it's a physical button. It doesn't feel like it's depressing at all. So it's, we'll have to test it out when we plug it in. But a little mute button on top that we just tap in and use your mic, which is really cool. Plus, my favorite thing I've been waiting, none of these other mics did this. Huge props for this. Check this out. I'm going to hook this thing up to something like this. It's got 2 different threads, just in case you're using the smaller thread like this one, the larger thread like a standard mic stand. I do have issues. I don't know why they screwed the shock mount into the side of the microphone, so you can't twist the microphone around inside of it. So you gotta kind of like figure out, you gotta kind of like go like this. Come on, you were so close, guys. I can't set it up like this, because this shotgun doesn't twist. Alright, let's do this. So we're going to have it hanging down. Hi, Brex, if you're watching this, please let me know why you screwed the shock mount to the microphone itself, because I don't understand. You can't take it off the actual shock itself. There we go. Okay, I've got it on. See, now it's hanging down, which looks like it's the only option, and then I can set it like this, facing my mouth. So that'll work. It's not ideal, but it'll work. You can face this mic in 4 different directions. It's just a little bit of a hassle to do it. Or, if you have like my mouth behind me and it's just hanging upside down, then you're fine. But anyway, it doesn't matter. It's just when you're trying to do it sideways, like a lot of streamers have, it's a little bit of a hassle. Overall, I'm gonna give the build quality of this. It's so beautiful. It's so well designed, and it's the only one that doesn't get shot out. So I want to give it a 10. I'm gonna give it a 9. How thin the housing is. It makes it feel very light. It makes it feel very cheap. But everything else phenomenal on this mic. It is also the most expensive one. It's $140. I know, because it's the $140. Let's plug these all in. Let's hear what they all sound like. Everything is plugged in now. That took longer than I thought it would. A couple things to note about questions I had earlier. This is definitely a capacitive button. You just get close enough. But I love that red effect. That's really cool. All of these buttons on here are toggle mute buttons. It looks like none of them are just headphone mutes, but they definitely all mute the mic, which is a nice feature. However, I did run into a couple issues setting these up. I want to include this in their features score. So the first thing I noticed is that this Razer Siren, unless you buy a separate adapter, like I mentioned earlier, it has to sit on the stand because it doesn't come with any adapters to go on a mount like this. Plus, the stand is on, unlike this one. See, for example, I can tilt this all the way back. This is as far back as it goes. So right out of the box, it's required to sit on your desk, and the highest it can point is right at your chest. Something that they're gosh. And lastly, two of these devices don't have a gain knob built right into them. So the HyperX and the Samsung, they both have a knob that controls the input volume, or the gain of your voice. How much the preamp built into it cranks up that volume. The knobs on the Blue Yeti Nano and the Razer Siren are not actually microphone gain knobs. They're headphone knobs. They control, when you have your headphones plugged into them, how much volume goes up into the headphone. So it's not changing the input volume of the microphone itself. So for Blue, that's what I would like to avoid, but all I can do is download their Blue Sherpa software. I can control the gain from in there. It only took a couple seconds. However, with Razer, I have not been able to find the software for it. I assumed it was Razer Synapse. I think everybody's on board. We all know that the main problem with Razer is their software. They get okay hardware most of the time, but their software is just very bad. And I have Razer Synapse on my computer. I plug it in, and it says, see a Synapse device. So I went and did some Googling. It said you need Razer Synapse 2 or 3. I'm obviously recording everything here on my Mac. Only 2 is available on the Mac. With the download version 2, but when I hit the download button for version 2, the installer for version 1.8 appears on my screen. So I'm not 100% sure what's going on there. I have zero control over the gain of this microphone right now. So just going through right now, everything up to quality. If I were to rate the features now that we rate the both quality and aesthetics, I would rate the Razer probably out of 2. You can't even point it at your mouth. You have zero gain control, and the cable it won't even go all the way in. With the Blue, it's not exactly what I would hope. The fact that I have to download extra software kind of ruins the simplicity that's there for me. If the knob controls the gain instead of the volume, or if it's toggle between volume and gain, I'd probably give it an 8 or a 9 for its perfect balance of simplicity while giving you control. But because I had to download the software, maybe give it probably a 6 or 7. The Samsung, this beast over here, I have to be as unbiased as I can look at it from your point of view. For those of you who don't know, I studied sound recording in college. None of these knobs or switches are intimidating to me at all, but I know they would be for some of you. For example, when I first plugged it in, I noticed I was only getting audio in the left side. The USB was only giving me the left side audio, and I realized I had it set to 2 tracks instead of mono, because I was expecting the right side to be this instrument track on the back, which is a really cool feature if you're trying to use this as a studio mic, which I don't think anyone's going to use this as a studio mic. But, I guess if you're like a Twitch musician, this might be the mic for you. Anyway, it gives you all the control all the way around the mic, but I think it gives you too much control, and that just makes me a little bit nervous for a lot of beginning users. So I'm going to give it a 9, just because I think its only fault is giving you too much control that most streamers wouldn't understand or use. Some of you are going to disagree on that and be like, no points for giving too much control. I'm trying to do this from the perspective of the kind of streamer that would get a USB mic. Try to see it from that side. And really, I think the HyperX is coming in at a 10 for me. The only thing I can think of that's missing is if you're using a headphone jack, and that's where you're plugging your headphones into, you have no real volume control over what you're hearing. You only have gain control over what the mic picks up. So I would like some kind of volume control to make that headphone jack actually usable. If you like to hear your voice monitored through your headset, the only real way to do that is plug it right in here. If you go out on your computer, you're going to get some latency, it's going to be a delay, it's going to be really difficult to hear that. But if you use a headphone jack, then you have no volume control over your entire PC, except for using your settings in the PC. Sometimes you want to control the volume on the fly, which is where all 3 other mics have independent volume controls. Okay, so maybe I'm not going to give this a 10. I'm going to knock this back down to a 9. It gives you everything you need as a mic, but I wouldn't use it for the okay, let's get some audio recorded. I'll take a listen. So I'm sitting about the distance that a streamer should be sitting from that mic right now. And you'll notice that certain mics are like us, letting me know which mic you're actually listening to. I wanted to put them back to back to back so you could hear one sound next to another and give yourself a solid comparison. Now keep in mind that my voice has a slightly different frequency response than yours does. So it's possible that one of these mics is going to sound a little bit better for me than it will for you. But I'm kind of the only one here who can test it. So it's kind of the best we got. Either way, I hope this comparison gives you a solid idea of what each mic sounds like, with the voice that I'm trying to make fluctuate up and down, and give you a solid idea of a variety of mics. bench. The next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to give a good dynamic range test between the three of these, and then we're going to listen to the exact same phrase back to back to back on every single microphone. So this is what it's going to sound like when I'm talking quietly on stream. And this is what it's going to sound like when I'm talking loud on stream. So this is what it's going to sound like when I'm talking quietly on stream. And this is what it's going to sound like when I'm talking loud on stream. And this is what it's going to sound like when I'm talking loud on stream. But this is what it's going to sound like when I'm talking quietly on stream. And this is what it's going to sound like when I'm talking loud on stream. Alright, let's take a listen. So I've listened to the Razer and the Blue so far. Yeah, so there's a lot more detail in the Blue mics than there is in the Razer. The Razer's just kind of dull. The Samson has a lot more low end. Samson basically feels like you took Blue and you added an EQ to it and added a little bit more low end. The sound feels a little bit thicker. I have a deep voice. And so it's nice to have a mic that gives me that thick low end, almost like it comes forward, right? Definitely the front. I'm gonna be honest, the HyperX might be my least favorite. See if it was forward. I think I'd probably go with the HyperX over the Razer just because it's not as mid-tony, so it doesn't sound as muddy, and it wouldn't muddy up the stream as much. You're gonna get a little bit more detail. This is the most expensive mic, and it's just down there with the Razer. The Blue and the Samson are definitely the best, and if I'm being totally honest, I think the Samson has a slightly better tone. I like that added thickness of the low end. That being said, it is $25 more expensive, so it's basically like a $25 upgrade from this one to this one. It's important to recognize, like, all of these are going to be massive upgrades from like a headset mic. That's what you're running. So it's not like any of them are just terrible. But there is a significant difference in quality between the four of these. Go on a scale of 1 to 10. Let's give a 1, let's say it's a headset mic, and let's say 10 is like a Blue Ember, a solid XLR mic, right? I would probably give the Razer Siren a 5. Because it is a solid upgrade from a headset mic, but it is by far way worse than all these. I would probably give the HyperX a 6, which is really disappointing. I thought it was going to sound really good. I would probably give the Yeti Nano a 9 and the Samson a 10. I was very impressed with both of these mics. I now understand why it was called the Yeti Killer. I thought it was different snap because the gaining quality of HyperX. I thought this was going to be the top microphone. Rating the value of the four of these microphones, I would absolutely not buy the HyperX, considering it's the most expensive one, and it did not sound very good. And definitely wouldn't buy the Siren. It's just cheaply made. You're going to have a hard time setting it up to look good, and it doesn't sound good. I know it's the cheapest one. It's $80, but if you're going to spend $80, spend $100. For me, it's definitely between the Blue and the Samson. And if I were picking a mic, I'm gonna be honest, how a microphone looks is so important, and I do think the Blue microphone has a much better look to it. You will have to find a shot sound that looks good for it, but if I had to pick one or the other, I think I would go with the Samson. It's $25 more, but you don't have to download extra software. You can get a $25 shot sound for it, which won't work on this because it doesn't have the same grids. I like the extra control because you know what I'm doing. And frankly, most of the knobs you don't actually need, like set the right knob on, the left cool mic. It's heavy duty and it sounds great. Anyway, guys, I hope this answers your question. I'm curious to know which one you would buy if you still buy the HyperX because it clearly looks the coolest in that shot now. It's a fantastic edition. Or if you get one just that. Don't be telling like 15 if you have any more questions or you just kind of want to talk about it. Just remember Monday, Wednesday, Friday, starting around 6:30 Pacific time. Link in the description below. Also, if you want to talk to an awesome community about it, there's a link to the Discord down below, discord.gg/alphagaming. Feel free to jump in there. And guys, as always, live stream. For a bit of a doozy today. Do yourself a favor. Grab a pen. We're about to go over like every single upgrade cycle you'll need for streaming, from your very first webcam to professional camera quality, from your first crappy microphone to like radio quality audio. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed this because I'm pretty much going to answer every single question I've ever been asked on stream. Upgrading streaming gear is expensive. You guys know that. So you buy yourself your first $50 webcam, and then 6 months later you want to buy the $150 webcam. To take that $50 webcam and throw it in the back of your closet someplace useless. There is a right way to upgrade, and there is a wrong way to upgrade. But if you can just get a little bit more efficient, you can go from starter to professional with very little weight. And that's what we're focusing on in this video. Getting the best cheap stuff to start that's still spending as much equipment as possible as we go through the upgrade cycle. It's hard to do. And I do want to remind you that I stream on Twitch every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Link to that down in the description down below. Also, if you enjoyed the video, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. It'd be great. Thank you. Cool, let's get started. Let's start with audio. Let's start with microphones. How do you go from your first microphone to the end goal with as little waste as possible? I did a video probably about 2 years ago now on audio and microphones and mixers, and I encouraged people to skip the USB mics and go straight to XLR mics and said mixers. Things have come a long way since then, not only in just USB mics, but also in streaming audio in general. And with these new upgrades are more opportunities to avoid trashing an old mixer every time you upgrade to the new mixer, which was part of the issue with my original recommendation. So let's just jump into this. The very first thing you want to do is definitely pretty much any USB mic from the $100 to $150 range is going to sound pretty good, except, by the way, the Razer Siren. Don't get the Razer Siren. Don't get the Razer Siren. It's bad. That's like the only mainstream USB mic that's like objectively bad. The Blue Yeti, especially like the Yeti Nano and the Yeti X are both fantastic. The Samson G-Track Pro is beefy, but it sounds fantastic. But the HyperX Quadcast is a great microphone. As long as you set the polar pattern on back to cardioid, and if you have no idea what I said right there, it's make sure the little knob on the back, I think it's on the back, is set to the heart-shaped one. If you don't do that, it's not going to sound good. I don't know why they added any other polar patterns on there. Keep it at cardioid, but let's actually move forward with the HyperX, because I like its functionality. I like that it not only comes with a stand and a shock mount, which is very important when it comes to mounting your microphone to your desk. But also, you can take off that stand and add a secondary little mount that allows you to hook it to an arm. It comes with the upgrade built into it. So we're going to move forward with that. One thing is most important, you need to make sure that it is a microphone with a headphone jack. That little 3.5mm headphone jack, that's very important. We'll get to that in a little bit. You'll understand why. So great, you're starting with the USB mic of your choosing. As long as it has a headphone jack, let's talk about your very first upgrade. USB mics are great and simple to use, but they lack a lot of control. What happens if you want to turn up the music in the middle of your stream? Maybe you want to turn down your teammates in the middle of a fight without having to alt-tab out to Discord. The next thing you'll want is a Go XLR or a Go XLR Mini. Not only will it give you the control to adjust your stream on the fly, it also has built-in compression, EQ, noise gate, etc. Plus, remember that headphone jack that I reminded you of to make sure your USB mic had? Well, the Go XLR and the Go XLR Mini both not only have an XLR input for plugging in professional XLR mics, but they also have a 3.5mm microphone input for going out of that headphone jack of your microphone and directly into the Go XLR. Just take a standard aux cable, go straight from the mic, into the Go XLR. This setup should honestly last you for a while, but you're doing really well on stream. If you want to upgrade to a professional microphone, let's pick you up a nice professional XLR. Now this upgrade is actually a lot cheaper than the previous one because just in general, the compression that's required for a low latency broadcast is pretty heavy. So you lose a lot of that crispness of real expensive microphones, and really, at this point, anything over $100 is going to sound almost exactly the same. And then you add in your game sound and your teammates and your music, and there's just a lot of noises, a lot of things masking the quality difference between really expensive microphones. So what I recommend is you figure out whether or not you want a condenser mic or a dynamic mic. And I do have a video comparing those two all.
Kidding me! One shot! One shot to determine whether or not I killed it.
If you only want the mic to pick up you and none of the sounds around you, I recommend the Rode Pod mic. They're both fantastic mics. They're both $100. And they both look amazing, which, if you ask me, I think a lot of streamers tend to underestimate the power of a beautiful microphone. You see what we're doing here? See how we're going from beginning to end while wasting as few things as possible? Yeah, it's nice. Let's talk about cameras. Now, there are a lot more cameras and webcams than there are microphones, and I know it's overwhelming to look at the whole spectrum, but for the most part, you're going to start with the basic, the Logitech C920. The C922 has maybe slightly more accurate colors, but that's nothing that can't be fixed in software. The C930E has a wider field of view, that 90-degree field of view, which is kind of nice, but it lacks in autofocus as well as clarity, which I don't think is a valid trade-off. Plus, both of those are like $30 to $40 more expensive than the C920, and I just don't think it's worth it. If one of those two functions is super important to you, I get that. Pick the webcam that best suits you. My suggestion is go with the simple C920. The money you would have spent on those slight upgrades, spend money on lighting instead. Lighting makes a way bigger difference than any of those two things. Plus, you can get an LED photography lighting panel for like $30. Seriously, I linked it down in the description below. Lighting is by far the most important thing you need for a solid-looking camera. To start, pick up a cheap camera that you know you're going to upgrade from later, but grab lighting that can last you your entire career. Get yourself a relatively inexpensive but versatile LED panel. The one I linked down below is going to need a power supply, which is also linked down below. It's like $7 or $8. And you're going to hang on to the setup for a while. A cheap camera with solid lighting is just fine in terms of streaming right now. Upgrade your other stuff, and then when you're ready to revisit your camera, what you're going to do is you're going to upgrade to a mirrorless camera. Specifically, the Sony a5100. Now, I picked this camera for a very specific reason. It's small, it shoots in 1080p 60, it has a flip up screen, so if you want to take it out of your studio and go vlogging, that is a must-have function. Oh, and the screen is touchscreen. But most importantly, it's a expensive, good quality camera designed with a replaceable lens. So any videographer will tell you the glass in front of the camera is much more important than the body it's attached to. That single ability to upgrade the is like the key.
I have no chance.
Put the camera in a higher tier. A lot of people ask me about the A6000 or even like the A6400, and I'll tell you why I think it's a waste of a couple $100 to upgrade the camera. One, again, the lens is more important than the camera. Two, the features they add to them don't really affect the streaming, so you won't notice any difference. And three, it actually loses some features that you will need, so they're like a downgrade for like $500 more. I think the A6000 is $100 more, the A6400 is like $500 more. One, the A5100 and the A6000 have the exact same sensors, so the quality will be exactly the same, but the A6000 doesn't have a flip-up screen. It stops halfway up, and if you've ever tried vlogging without being able to see yourself in a screen, you know that it is an actual nightmare. I'd also love to, at some point, take a look at the Canon M50. I haven't really gotten a chance yet. It's $100 more, and the lens does look a little bit beefier, but I don't know if it's actually better, and really until I get my hands on it and try it, I'm not willing to recommend it. Plus, my experience, Sony has always been a little bit easier to set up for streaming. It's pretty much plug and go, while Canon, you kind of have to finagle things a little bit just to get a stream actually running on it. So for now, stick with the Sony. Then along with the camera, you'll need a capture card and an HDMI cable. The Elgato Camlink is a super streamlined and relatively inexpensive capture card, basically designed for plugging a camera into a PC. Honestly, any capture card will do. That's all a Camlink is, but yeah, this is kind of what the Camlink was designed for. And again, by the way, links to everything I'm mentioning down in the description. I've also included links to the HDMI cable and the power supply down below. I do want to mention that the power supply I linked down below is more expensive than other power supplies because the name brand, the Sony name brand ones, also the Canon name brand ones, are usually like 5 times the price of knockoff ones, which concerns me. I don't feel comfortable cheaping out on the thing that powers my very expensive camera. I recommend you go with a nice power supply. That's what I use, but it's on you. Let's move on to the next one. Let's talk about a streaming PC.
Okay, thank you, Aimbot.
Single PC setups are easy.
That was fun.
2 PC setups. Getting a streaming PC, you can be a little more strategic with. This is one of the things that we are constantly testing and rebuilding and trying new things to figure out the most optimal and cost-effective streaming PC we can make. It just takes a while because buying PC parts is expensive, but we have done a good handful of builds, and here's what I would suggest so far. So just like everything else we talked about, I want to build you something that you're capable of upgrading later. What I recommend doing is starting with an X264 build, which means your CPU is going to be doing the encoding for the stream. And we're going to start with an AMD processor because AMD tends to excel in multi-core processing, which is something that OBS takes advantage of a lot. If you're on a super tight budget, you can start with a Ryzen 3, their 4-core, 8-thread, 3200G processor. It's got Radeon graphics built in, hence the G in the name, which means you won't have to buy a separate GPU just to get this PC running. It won't be the prettiest stream right out of the box, but you can run a 60 FPS stream without dropping any frames, as long as you don't have any kind of animated overlay. If you've got a tiny bit higher budget, you want to start off a little bit stronger, you can go with the Ryzen 5, their 6-core, 12-thread CPU, the 3600, which should give you about triple the power built into it. Keep in mind, though, there's no G in the title of this one, which means you're going to need to get a graphics card separately. We picked up a GT 710 on Amazon. Below. Since the CPU is the one doing all the heavy lifting on the encoding and everything is running, the GPU just kind of needs to be there to run the simple graphics you're doing. If you really want to see a comparison video between the Ryzen 3 and the Ryzen 5 builds I'm mentioning here, link to that down below as well. You can see the difference in quality between streams that these two can run. There you go. So you've built your PC, you've been running it for a little bit, you're ready to upgrade it and make your stream look silky smooth. PC upgrade time. Here's what we're going to do. Rather than upgrading our little CPU into a beefy one and having to toss out the old one and wasting $100 to $200, we're going to give that CPU a little buddy to share the workload and turn your PC into a real workhorse. We're going to turn your PC into an NVENC streaming PC. If you have no idea what I just said right there, NVIDIA GPUs, which by the way, that's where we're at. We're going to put an NVIDIA GPU in there, have a dedicated encoder built into it specifically for streaming. And if you pick up one of NVIDIA's latest GPUs, these are low-end GPUs. They've got a brand new architecture built into it called the Turing architecture, which when you stream using that Turing architecture and the NVENC encoder, the quality rivals that of X264, which until now, X264 is miles ahead in terms of quality. But now they're pretty, they're like this. They're do this in like every video. There's always a reason for it. Which, by the way, if you're doubting me and you're kind of stuck on that, like, X264 is better than Turing, come check out my stream. I've been using NVENC for a while now, and I'm currently using their latest Turing architecture on my GPU, and it looks fantastic. So when we tried it out and we paired a GTX 1660, which by the way is the cheapest GPU with the Turing architecture built into it, and we paired it with a Ryzen 3. We did it with a last gen Ryzen 3200G, which is the Ryzen 3 that I mentioned before, and the one before. Because this thing was handling the quality, and the CPU, they were working together, no dropped frames, buttery smooth frames, by the way. Next to zero compression degradation of the frames at all, and plenty of headroom for alerts, transitions, etc. So in the end, what you're going to want to do, take that original PCU build, grab yourself an NVIDIA GPU that has the Turing architecture. There's a list of all the GPUs and the prices next to them right here, so you can pick whichever one's in your price range and move on with that one. And now you've got a workhorse of a streaming PC. You don't have to throw anything out. I guess you may have if you got the Ryzen 5 and you got to get rid of the GT 710, so you lost like $40. But other than that, and that's all you lost, and you got a dope setup. Cool. Last thing, we got our mic, we got our camera, we got our PC. One thing that you guys asked me about a lot, and the last piece of this puzzle is the design of your stream, your overlays, your alerts, your logo.
I'm fine. I'm trying to get
things people get way too hung up on. My stance on stream design is clear and simple. Good design is important. Big design is not. You don't need a big flashy logo. You don't need a camera border that's bigger than the camera itself. Keep it simple. It's not meant to replace your personality. It's meant to complement it. And you don't need to get anything custom done yet. There are a ton of sites that offer free designs for cheap or even sometimes free. We've mentioned Nerd or Die in a bunch of these videos. Stream Elements has a pretty good selection. We, even in our Discord, by the way, out in Discord, link in the description below, have a ton of free animations and overlays and alerts that you guys can use on your own stream for free. Find something cheap and clean that you can use until you saved up a couple $100 to get something done professionally. Then at that point, find a designer on Twitter or like on Fiverr. Find someone that you can talk to about the design. Make sure there's communication. Make sure you can make edits when you come back with the first draft. And it's not like, well, here it is, it's done. Those things are very important to getting what you want. You want to save up for those. And you'll be able to save up for them if you go with something clean and cheap. Maybe a personalization. Very important. And that's pretty much it. The only thing I can really think of right now is like room decorations and stuff to like spice it up, like these lights that you see behind me. But I don't want to do like a whole separate video on stuff like that. Keep this one about like the gear and the fundamentals, the basics. These are like fun things, you know? So yeah, comment down below if you want to see me make like a video on all the fun things I can find for, you know, maybe your friends and family to grab for you for Christmas or whatever. And just one more reminder, again, I do stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, link to my stream down below. If you have any questions about anything I said, please feel free to drop in there. And as always, happy streaming. Doing something fun today. This is a video that's been on my request list for probably but there's just been so much exciting stuff happening lately with the Stream Beats drop and Mixer getting changed. I haven't quite found the time to do this one. OBS. Streaming software that nearly every streamer uses. Some of you guys use it really well. Some of you guys not so much. And then some of you are just opening it up for the first time and are completely overwhelmed. No idea what it is. There are so many cool things in OBS that no matter which of those people you identify with in your skill set of OBS, there's always something new. So let's go through the software and let's build a stream together. I'll show you the bare bone basics, like setting up multiple scenes, knowing which settings are important within the vast array of options in the settings tab that you've probably seen before. And I'll show you some of my favorite, more advanced tips and tricks that are actually really easy to do if you just things like stuff to make it sound good. One-stop shop audience, that is needs, whether it's overlays or alerts or panels or whatever. So, for So right off the bat, I know this is a little bit inception-y because we're looking at our display, which also shows our display, which you can get a here we see our entire screen. And it's captured. You hit OK, and you can see anything going up, whether it's Stream Deck software or whatever. It's going to show up right here. Anyone that's watching my screen can see my screen.
Now there are a couple different ways of capturing the screen. One more that you should be aware of. Another one is using the display capture, which you can see if I have this, if you have a game open, you'll be able to choose that specific game, or you can say choose any full screen application. It'll grab whatever game is running, but it won't grab anything else. So this way, if you tap out of your game or minimize it to open up something on YouTube, the audience isn't going to be able to see it because it's only capturing the game. However, the advantage is the game capture is a lighter load on the camera. So if you're running a little bit more of a budget PC and trying to game and stream at the same time, it might be best to use game capture. You'll notice fewer drops frame. So now you can see here I've got two different sources in your game capture, display capture. I'm going to get rid of game capture by hitting this little minus button right there. And we're going to stick with game capture because I got to put it in. Alright, let's add in the most important part. Now let's add in your face. So whether you're using a webcam or a DSLR going into a capture card, those are all called video capture devices. So we're going to name this one webcam. You can see if I click on device, it will show me every single video input source that's the computer recognizes. So if I had a webcam plugged in here, it would show up. So we're using my EOS R camera and camera. So we're going to go with camera here. And generally, device default is fine. But if you need to go to custom and do a custom resolution, that's an option for you. Let's shrink this down because it's our gameplay scene. I'm going to put it over here. I'm trying to like move this so you don't get that weird inception-y stuff. I'm trying to cover it with the webcam and make it a little bit smaller. Yeah, maybe something like that. If I were gaming, I'd probably zoom in a little bit more. And there we go. We got our gameplay. We got our camera. Honestly, that is the bare bones that you can start a stream like that. A quarter of the sources is and that's important because my webcam is off of my display camera. If I drag it underneath it, look at that. Bring it back up. So next thing, let's grab an overlay. We're going to add another source, and first thing we're going to do is we're going to add a static overlay, a non-animated overlay. And it's just going to be, call it camera border. So we're going to browse for an image file, which I've got one right in the desktop. That's white one. By the way, if you do whatever you want to do, I would recommend not going overboard and keeping these things simple. This is actually pretty similar to what mine is. Turn off the display capture with this. Use the arrow. Cool. Turn this back on. Now we've got a camera border. Now we can do something pretty cool here. We can take the camera border and the webcam and we can group them. We're going to call them, just going to call them. And now, if we move, I can stretch this whole thing. So here's one that I got during the Fiverr video that I shot a while ago. Fiverr artist animated this one. You can see it's really subtle, it's simple, but it's kind of stylized. You got this whole thing moving, you got this whole thing flashing thing. So if you want to add an animated overlay, that's really fun. I'm going to get rid of it by clicking on this button. There's one more thing to add to this scene to make it a fully featured gameplay scene, and that's going to be our alerts. So whether you use Streamlabs or Streamlabs, whenever you're done customizing your alerts, they pop you out a browser source, right? Or a URL. So for example, if I were to go to Stream Elements, so I use. So here we can see got my alerts, what they look like. I'm going to copy the link to Stream Elements and go back here. I'm going to add one more source.
I'll be there in a minute!
We're going to paste that URL right in there. We're going to make sure the width and height match where we have set. So that alert in Stream Elements was a 1080p alert. Is it okay? And now if I emulate another subscriber, you see on my screen here, which is right. There we go. Got a little Charmander jumping up. Doing an alert on this thing. And also we're going to throw this inside our camera. So that way, we move this around our alert comes. And this is now a solid. When you get the camera, you have it in place, a little bit of zoom, you got your alert, which will be the follow widgets that you put on your screen are done in a browser widget. So for example, those are just really pixels now playing. So you can see if I play Neon Renegade on stream, I can show my chat exactly what I'm playing. And all I have to do is launch this widget, hit the URL, create a new browser for it, which is called also 1925. There it is. Inside the URL little now playing left of the screen. Now it's right there. So there you go. You got a really cool now playing widget. You can hear the music playing in the background. It took me like 15 seconds. So let's jump to the next thing. Let's set up a second scene. We're going to hit the plus button right here. We're going to name it Intermission, which is, in my opinion, the most important scene. The gameplay scene is the most important one because it's probably showing the most. But in reality, when you have your gameplay scene up, they're there to watch your gameplay and see you in the corner. And your intermission screen is when you're interacting with your audience. So I think this is the one that you should spend the most time. Now you can see I can click back and forth. The intermission scene is empty because we haven't set everything up yet. But when you click on one, the most important part of the intermission screen is video capture device. And you can see it shows you which one you've already made. So instead of making a whole new source, you can add an existing source and go right here. Just like that, go right to the source screen for it. What I'm not crazy about is drop page transition. We'll move over here to screen transition. And right now it's set to fade with 300. If I change this to 1,000, see how slow that is? If I change it to 100, super fast. So we're going to have a new I want to do a swipe one, swipe left. Easy here. I hate those. I think they're very I would even say that one of the few times that these games kind of go overboard and do something over the top and people will still enjoy it. Here's the fiber transition. I remember what it looks like. There's this one, that's right, I remember now. So you can see like a 3D transition. But you can see that it transitions from one scene to the next before the animation goes. So what you do is you can set a transition point in milliseconds. Let's set it at half a second. Oh, you can see it transition right before the door is closed. 650 milliseconds. There you go. This isn't my favorite transition I've ever seen. It's way too long, but it works. One other thing that's important, I don't know why the audio
I built! I don't know why I pulled out my minis! The only thing that makes me mad in Fortnite is that it doesn't let you build when you want to build. The only thing that can ever make me mad is it me not building, so I die. Only thing that makes me mad.
I can actually set a different transition specifically for when I transition to the gameplay. So
And what happened? I didn't see him somehow. He was right behind me. The second he wanted to, he raped me. Consuela. Alright, screw you guys. I'm back in like half an hour.
Is the audio mixer, which is pretty straightforward. Most of the time when you add a source, like for example, the one it's picking up here is camera, which is actually hearing the microphone on the camera here. When you add a source, it also has audio, it's going to add it to your audio mixer right here. But, for example, display capture, capturing your display doesn't add your gameplay sound into it. And right now, we wouldn't hear any audio from the computer at all. So no gameplay audio, no music, no anything. There are two ways to add audio sources manually to your stream. One of them is to add an audio capture device. So because our gameplay would be computer audio that's outputted to our headphones, we're going to grab an audio output capture. We'll call it gameplay audio. And I would pretty much grab like my headphones, or whatever your audio is actually coming out of, which for me would be I go XLR system. So you can see over here, if I pull up someone's stream now, like pull up my boy Wacky. Now you can see it's picking up his audio. You can still hear my webcam right here, and also the gameplay audio. The other way to do audio is when we're going to get into in a second, because inside the settings, and honestly, it's kind of a preferable way to do it. We'll do it in just a second. But an important trick about mixing audio with these faders that not a lot of people know. You'll notice that it goes from 0 at the top down to negative infinity. That's just how the decibel scale works. Now the decibel scale is a logarithmic scale, and the way it works is that 6 dB in either direction will either half or double the audio level. So for example, if Wacky Jacky is just way too loud and I want to cut the volume down in half, we'll go down to negative 6. Now he'll be half the volume. If I want to cut him in half again, go to negative 12. Let's say I had him at negative 3 and I want to cut him in half. I'll bring it down to negative 9, and that will be exactly half the volume. But I don't want the webcam volume, I don't want to capture my camera microphone. That's going to sound terrible. So I'm going to mute it, and I'm going to click this little ear, and I'm going to hit hide. And now it just cleans it right up. So let's finish this off. Let's jump into the last area that you need to know at least the basics of, and that is the settings. There are a lot of settings to go through, and I know it's over, but honestly, like 90 to 95% of the settings I actually haven't changed. Most of them are just fine in the default settings. So let me go over the ones that you need to be aware of and how to change them. For the most part, you don't need to touch much in general. Let's go to stream. This is where you tell OBS where you're sending your stream to. So for example, if you're streaming on Twitch, you can either go into your Twitch settings and grab your stream key and type it in there, or you can hit connect account and actually sign into your Twitch account. Twitch is actually integrated into OBS, and that's the way I do it. I would recommend it, just like OBS does. Cool. Output. This is an important one. This is where you adjust the quality of your stream. This is also where you can fix a lot of problems if you're dropping frames. I would recommend going to advanced. It gives you a handful more options, and then only worry about the streaming text here. That's all we're going to talk about. There are 3 things in here that you should be aware of first. One is the encoder. Are you going to use your CPU with X264, or are you going to use NVIDIA's NVENC encoder built into the GPU if you have an NVIDIA graphics card? Now, if you're running a dedicated streaming PC, X264 is going to look a tiny bit better, and you've got that CPU there anyway, you can use it. However, if you're on a single PC setup, rather than sharing your CPU between coding and gameplay, you can set this dedicated encoder chip that's on your GPU. You can get a lot smoother PC and better gameplay performance. The next one that's important is the bitrate. This is the file size that you are sending to Twitch. The larger the file size, the better it looks. 6,000 is the maximum Twitch recommends. It's a pretty safe place to go to. However, before I got transcoding options as a partner, I actually set this to 4,500 because this also explains the file size that your viewers are going to be watching if you don't have transcoding options. And I found that bringing it down to 4,500 made it a little bit easier for my viewers with bad internet to watch. And then you've got your encoder preset here. If you're on NVENC, max quality is great. If you're on X264, medium is what you are kind of aiming for. Now with X264, the faster it is, the worse it looks, but the easier it is on your PC. So if you're set to medium, but you're dropping encoder frames, switch it to fast. You'll lose a little bit of quality, but you're not going to be dropping frames. Anything above medium is kind of overkill, and at that point you're adding a huge load to your PC with very negligible differences. Unless you have like a Threadripper PC, it's just not even worth it. Okay, audio. Now this is a better place for you to grab audio inputs. This little devices section is really the only section you need to worry about. Now you have 2 desktop inputs and 2 mic inputs. Your desktop sources are outputs. Things that happen inside your computer that are sending out to speakers or sending out to your headphones. So for example, your gameplay would be in here, exactly what we were looking at before. For me, it would be system audio. Or if you have separate outputs and you're using voice meter or something like that, you want to grab your music separately, that would be there also. And when I hit apply, we've got 2 brand new sources, but we'll rename number 2 music. There we go. And the real advantage of this is now you can have an audio source that's not filling up your sources over here. So it just kind of keeps things a little bit clean. Your mic inputs, however, are external devices that are going into your computer. For example, microphone. Or if you're streaming your console gameplay and you got your console going into a capture card, your capture card would be another thing to find. However, you're probably grabbing your capture card into sources, so you don't really need to add it in again. Video is quick and simple, but it's important that you understand your base canvas is the resolution of this canvas here. So you can see if I change this to 720p, everything gets cropped in because I just made this canvas smaller and these were scaled to 1080p. However, if you're dropping frames, you will likely lower the PC a little bit. You can change your output, what OBS sends to Twitch, down to 720p, and even change your FPS to 30 FPS. Now your computer is only encoding a 720p 30 FPS stream, and while yes, you will lose a little bit of quality going down to 720p 30, a smooth 720p 30 stream is a much better viewing experience than a choppy 1080p 60, dropping packets of 6 frames a month. And really, of all the settings, those are the important ones that you should know when you're starting. Once you get the hang of OBS, feel free to explore other settings. It's good to know what you have in your toolbox, but I mean, you can take these settings I mentioned and even run them for a couple of years. There is one cool trick that I want to show you in a second in my hotkeys. You saw earlier I was switching between scenes by clicking on this, but in the middle of a stream, you don't want to be grabbing your mouse, finding the right scene. Some people have dozens of scenes. So once I go to hotkeys in the setting, I can go to my gameplay scene right here. You can see there's an option for switch to scene. I'm going to set that as left brace. And then I'm going to go to my intermission scene. I'm going to set that one as the end brace. And now, let's go back. Voila! Switch to scene hotkey. If you don't have a Stream Deck, which obviously is a better alternative than that, this is a great way to easily switch between scenes right on your keyboard. So, by the way, if any of you guys are beginners, you enjoyed this video, if you found this really helpful, please let me know in the comments down below. And if you want me to make another video that's about more advanced tips and tricks in OBS to help you take your stream to the next level, let me know in the comments down below. Again, I do stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, so if you have some questions that maybe I missed, feel free to hit me up on there. But I hope this helped, and as always, happy streaming. You made it. Yeah, don't feel like you're out.
Pre-roll ads, if Twitch wanted to do anything to increase viewer retention, anything, if they really cared, remove the pre-roll ads.
Yeah.
Like if you really, really care, because that's 3 out of 10 people are leaving outright when a pre-roll ad runs and you have no control.
How many of those people leave Twitch? How many people leave for YouTube?
Yeah.
Before we get started, I do want to give a huge thank you to the sponsor of this video, Ohms.tv. They are your one-stop shop for all your stream aesthetic needs, whether it's camera borders, overlays, alerts. My favorite part about them is that they are modular. So, for example, if you and all your friends pick up this Rodan design, you can all pick and choose different pieces of the overlay. None of you are going to have the exact same. So if you'd like to make a smart move like many from the community have done, I will leave a link in the description below that will take you to their site to pick one up. Also, that link supports the channel, by the way. And if you'd like to receive 40% off as well, use code ALPHA at checkout. Cool.
Well, let me talk about number 2. I might have to cut this section into like multiple videos. Going live tweets.
Oh, this is a good one.
People overdo
what's
it.
What's your opinion on that?
I think you should only do it if you're on certain situations.
I have lots of data on this.
I think if you're doing, like, I only do it when I'm doing a 24-hour stream. Maybe I had a popular tweet and I had a huge influx in new followers on Twitter. Any specific situation where I feel like it makes sense. Maybe I'm doing a charity stream. Maybe I'm doing a collaboration.
Yes.
Something like that. That's where it makes sense. I think when people post, I'm going live, every single time they go live, I think it hurts their Twitter engagement more than it helps their Twitch engagement.
Again, just from a numerical standpoint, the total engagement time. So so Twitter is the fastest social media platform in terms of the time that it takes for a person to uptick. It's 9 to 14 minutes.
Okay.
So for most of the people that are going to see that tweet, that happens in the first 14 minutes. So the answer here is really simple. If you want maximum engagement, tweet out every single time you're going live. Delete most of those tweets after about 5 hours. That's it. And because you're right, it makes you look really like you're doing unimportant stuff. It looks like you're overdoing it. But the vast majority of your audience isn't actually going to see that until later. So just delete it. You get the initial flux, and then you delete your timeline looks fine.
I also think if you're going to do that for every single stream, you better be tweeting a lot of really important things. Otherwise, I consider Twitter content. I don't consider it just a place for me to tweet whatever I want. I see a lot of people in my space that just tweet whatever they feel like. They tweet their food, they tweet their opinions on everything, and they'll have thousands of followers, and they'll get 3 likes because they've diluted their content. They've shown their audience what I tweet doesn't matter that much. I tweet whatever I feel like, and I think too many going live tweets, regardless of whether you delete them or not, I think it does that. I think you need to protect your content, and you need to upload good content, and that includes Twitter.
Yeah, 100%. So Reddit actually has this kind of figured out, right? When their ratio is like 1 to 9 self-promotion, that it's like, okay, for every 1 comment that you theoretically self-promote, 9 of those comments should be non-self-promoting, contributing the site in some way. And in the same way, there's some ratio of tweets that you should have for people to follow your timeline.
Yeah.
It's just like, I'm streaming.
I agree with that.
I'm streaming. Yeah.
I agree with that. And actually, someone, say Sarah in chat just said something interesting. Said, do the pokey strat, post a cute selfie with the go live tweet. Yeah,
If you look like Carousel, you can do that. If I
it's not just, okay,
if I post a ski stuff like, oh, woo, like people would be like, okay.
It's broader than that, though. It's add content to it, add media to it, give people a reason to see it. I never just say I'm going live and post my link. In fact, that little rectangle that's auto-generated by Twitter with your profile picture from Twitch, that never shows up because I always have media there along with it. Whether it's I don't think I've ever done a cute picture. I don't think it's ever happened. I usually like the self-deprecating photos. I'll do something really embarrassing, like me in a onesie, which I guess could be cute, but or something like that. Add some kind of media to it to make it content, and then you have a go live notification tweet with content that you shouldn't be afraid of staying there.
Yeah, 100%. If you can make so we run a this is like the stuff we run data on for brands. If you just include a funny GIF that has nothing to do with what you're doing, right? Your engagement is higher, way higher, right? If you include something that's relevant, and then it's like content that's like, hey, here's something that we're going to be talking about, and here's a GIF of us doing it. So a good example of this on YouTube, do you know Little Sia? Little Sia is like a pro Just Dancer, and one of the things that she does on a very regular basis is she does these GIFs. I'm going to pull it up on my screen. She will do these GIFs of her dancing, and then she'll post a notification. And the engagement on these, and this is the YouTube community tab, is like 6K likes on the community tab of YouTube. It's bananas what her engagement is on this, right? So this is an example of using this like powerful. So what I'm looking at right now is I'm looking at her doing a dance. It just says live Just Dance 2020 Little Sia TV 6.2K likes, right? Because she's utilizing this in a way that is engaging the viewer. If you just say, hey guys, streaming, playing some, like what, nobody cares, right? That's not something that's actually interesting or like actually engaging to your audience.
Yeah. It sounds like the theme of this, like maybe the title of this video should be like, stop doing what big streamers do. Because the big streamers are always the exception.
You have to, well, they're the exception, yeah, and it's like there's a guy in chat that's like, oh, Asmongold does this, like, okay, yeah, Asmongold does this, okay? Asmongold is one dude, not anecdotal, of the statistical majority. We can't use that for an argument, okay? Like, that's not how things work, right? The thing is, if you want to, like, be an anomaly, you gotta act like it. You gotta not do what other people do.
Yeah, alright,
I'm excited for your other 4, because the first 2 have been really good.
Those are the best ones.
Yeah, but by the way, if you want to be a successful streamer like Asmongold, just take 3 months off like he does, and you'll be fine. Like, they take 3 months off for streaming. It'll be fine, right?
It worked for him. He came back and he had more viewers than ever.
He has 60,000, exactly. So you could just do the, just take the, yeah, it's such a good idea. Okay.
Dr. Disrespect did that and he came back and he broke records. You do really good impressions of people that I really don't like being around.
Yeah. I've had a lot of practice.
Yeah.
I'm excited for your other two because these two have been really great.
Number 3 is joining an org.
Ooh, that's good too.
I know so many, and it can expand also into reaching out to too many sponsors. All these things that streamers do for clout, and they think like they see these big streamers on orgs, or they see these medium-sized streamers on orgs. They're like, oh, if I'm on an org, I'm legit like them. And I haven't seen, unless you're a pro player, I haven't seen a single advantage for joining an org. Unless they have just amazing representation, something like 100 Thieves, where it's completely surrounded by content, not just about, hey, put our logo on there, maybe we'll give you a couple bucks every month, and then you advertise all of our sponsors for us for free. Like, that's what joining an org does. And you know these two viewer streamers on an org that announce, hey, I joined Lollipop Gang GG, you know, that has 50 followers on Twitter. You know they are getting nothing from that.
Yeah. I 100%. This is there's no disagreement here. I love the people that are like, hi, I'm part of like the Panda Initiative for Doki Doki Literature Club team, and I'm like, that's something I've never heard of. He's like, we're kind of a big deal, and I'm like, yeah, like we have a Geico banner. Are you sponsored by Geico? No, but we put it up there. Like, it's like what are you doing? Like, this is like a thing where I have a friend that's a member of like one of these groups, and it's like, he tells everyone in real life that he's like a moderator for this group, and this group is like 4 people on it. And he's like, yeah, I'm a Twitch moderator. I'm a kind of a big deal, you know. I moderate for some people. I can swing the hammer. I'm real happy. And it's like, just like, calm down. Focus on your content. Focus on what makes you unique. Don't do this, okay? Like, don't do this.
I've seen, man, there's a guy that I know that has 15 viewers, which isn't terrible.
Yeah, it's above the.
It is. It's way above average.
Yeah.
And at the bottom of his screen, he has like 5 or 6 different watermarks of different companies.
Oh, baby.
And I
He's
know
raking in those dollars.
he has not made a single dollar. There's not a chance. And it might look really cool to a new one viewer Andy, who's like, oh, I want to get sponsors like you, but nobody with more viewers than he does. Everybody knows he's not making a dollar, that he's selling himself short, that he's taking it for clout.
Don't put anything in front of you and the viewer experience. Unless you have to, like, and this is brought to us by Jack's BBQ sauce. Like, you know, like, just don't. Like, the experience is you. Unless it is absolutely necessary, right? You don't need to put anything in front of that. It's you and the viewer in the OK Corral, and you're doing everything you can to be entertaining and creative.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason I've never hit the ad button. I think I hit one during a 24-hour stream like 9 months ago. It was the last time I hit the ad button, just because it's not worth it. I mean, the ad payout on Twitch is weak sauce, but like,
it's getting better though.
Is it?
Yeah, well, you're from YouTube, so you're from the real world. So like,
no.
Yeah, where CPMs actually matter. Yeah.
Dude, my ad revenue is literally less than 1% of my Twitch revenue.
I know, yeah.
It's not worth it.
That's like, I always love when people are like, come on Twitch and they're like, oh, CPMs, you're pretty good. It's like, I don't know, dude, you ever made a YouTube video? Like, stuff looks pretty good over there. Google's got some stuff figured out. Like, they're making $30 billion in quarter in advertising revenue.
I make 3 times, on YouTube, I make 3 times the ad revenue every day that I do an entire month on Twitch.
So, I have heard a good argument for running ads.
What's that?
Okay, alright. So, do you know what the highest, first of all, you know what bounce rate is, right? It's like,
bounce rate?
Yeah, bounce rate would be the number of people that leave your stream after 30 seconds.
Okay.
Or YouTube.
Wait,
or
while you're live or during an ad? Just in general?
Bounce rate just refers to anything in general. Okay. But let's say you're live, okay? The highest bounce rate of anything, you know what it is?
Ads?
It's pre-roll ads, actually, specifically.
Really?
So pre-roll ads are things that are issued onto your channel by Twitch. You get pre-roll ads, bit my tongue, I've heard a lot. You get, because I'm getting too excited, but you
so you're saying you run the ads and you don't get the pre-roll ad, and people stay. What's the difference between the bounce rate during a pre-roll ad during a mid-roll ad? Do you know?
No.
I'd like to know that difference.
I know, I really would. I know that the bounce rate for pre-roll ads is incredibly high. It's 30% on average, which is insane. That means out of 3 out of 10 people that go to your pre-roll ad are going to bounce from your stream because they're going to be like, screw this, I'm not watching this ad. And if you go to your chat and you pull them, ask them how many times that they've gone to a stream, seen an ad, and been like, screw this, and click on their stream. And they'll all say, like, they do it all the time.
That's how I feel about starting Steam streams, by the way.
Yeah, like, and like, dude, like,
Oh, my whole chat's like, oh, 100%, do that all the time.
Yep.
Every time.
Dude, pre-roll ads, if Twitch wanted to do anything to increase viewer retention, anything, if they really cared, remove the pre-roll ads.
Yeah.
Like, if you really, really care, because that's 3 out of 10 people are leaving outright when a pre-roll ad runs and you have no control.
How many of those people leave Twitch? Do you have the number for that?
I don't know. I just know the number of people that bounce from the stream because that's all I can see.
Okay, yeah.
That'd be interesting for Twitch though, if they figure that out.
How many people leave for YouTube?
yeah, if they go from somewhere
If you can find that bounce rate for people for during mid-roll ads, I'd love to see it. Because if it's a significant change, I might start running ads.
I think there is a pretty high bounce rate for mid-rolls too. So,
Okay.
but I don't know if it's 30%.
I want to know what the difference is.
We were just talking about how like you really care about people bouncing from your stream, man. And pre-roll ads are like that's something you should really think about because like that's where all the bouncing happens, and it's happening constantly. Like right now, there are people getting ads that would have joined your stream that are clicking away because they're like, screw that, I'm not gonna go check that out.
Yeah.
I got an ad.
That's fascinating.
It's big. It's big. Yeah.
All right, number 4.
Number 4.
Logos. Dude, I get questions about logos every single day. I've never used them. And I think most people use them wrong. I think they have their value, but I think we place way too much emphasis on logos in the gaming industry. Like, I think they're good for merchandising. They're good for doing your thing once you've grown. Too many people put their logo as their profile picture. Or they spend their first $150 on a logo when they should be spending it on gear or learning to make content. It's expensive and it doesn't help until you're larger.
100%. The vast majority of people, and the best place that I like to go for this is the no man's land known as ArtTwitch. Okay, I'm like, that Reddit is like this like subterranean like mole man Reddit of people that are like, today I was thinking about getting the Boobulator 4020K 365 versus the Boobulator 3565.732. And I wasn't sure which one was going to be better for my viewership. I've been talking to 99 Designs and I'm spending about $700 on this logo and a full design for my stream. And then like somebody else will invariably respond like, oh, like how many viewers do you have? Like, well, I'm coming up on affiliate. I'm getting up like no, right? Like the number one streamer on Twitch by hours watched, okay, is farting into his $20 microphone. That's XQC, okay? Like there is no correlation with production value and viewership on Twitch. That doesn't exist. Now, that doesn't mean that production quality can't get you viewers. In a lot of cases, it can, right? But as a content creator, the number one thing you should be focused on, especially at the beginning, right, is how do I create a unique show that is interesting. I want to promote.
Look, you're talking to someone who has super high production quality and agrees with you. By the way, I think there is value in having. I think it's more about branding and less about getting viewers. My content is about production, so it makes sense that I have a very high quality stream.
Yeah, you've got to, and like for me, right? This is just like tuning a car. This is my hobby. Like I have a super microphone, green screen stuff because I just like doing it.
I think XQC is again an exception to the rule. He does, and he is because he's such an entertaining dude.
XQC by his definition is an exception to the rule just because of his stats, but I do see this exemplified, like in a lot of smaller and middle range.
I think I do. I agree. I think there's a bottom line for production quality, but as long as you're above that bottom line, people won't be like, oh, what is this garbage? You don't want people saying that.
Like your PlayStation 4, and
right?
It's like
exactly.
it's like there's like a baby that runs across or something like you're just like okay like
this is why I have so many videos on how to make a $50 webcam look good because that is gonna do you just fine.
Do you think that I actually think that like if you are gonna upgrade anything, really good audio is actually better than
that's like an industry standard. Audio is more important than video.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, got it from the expert boys.
Yeah, no, learn that in college. Learn that in college. Learn that at a special class at YouTube Space in LA. Like, it is very well known across the industry. Audio is more important than video.
Woo! Cool. That was a hunch I had. I wasn't sure if I was right.
I mean, imagine, like, would you rather be blind or would you rather be deaf? I don't think very many blind people or deaf people are watching me right now, but, like, don't want to come across insensitive to those people, but I would rather be blind. I feel like your ears immerse you in the world around you. They make you...
Maybe it's like a personal opinion.
I'm sure it is.
Yeah.
I'm sure it is.
Sure. I haven't thought about it enough.
And there are people who live awesome lives in both situations. But for me, sound, and I think for a lot of people, sound is what immerses them. Sound is how they can tell where they are in their relationship to people. It's how they communicate, and that immersion, like having a nice video signal while just a really crappy audio makes you very aware that you're watching the broadcast.
Yeah, and another good way to put this is like typically when you're on a webcam, you're like, let's say a maximum of like 30 to 40% of the screen, but your audio is 100% of the audio, right? So it's like just by visuals, it's a higher number.
Yeah.
I don't know, like maybe being blind would be cool because I'd be like a martial arts master and go, and then like I'd feel like a ninja and then like
we should make a movie of it. Or like, you know, Luke Skywalker putting on the little mask and like, you know, it's a very, very common thing. Yeah.
Neo from The Matrix goes blind and then destroys machines.
Yeah. Actually, I did think of that earlier too. Anyway, those are my 4 things though.
Okay.
That not that I think are blanket statements bad, but that you should question before you blindly.
Can I add another one?
Yeah.
Okay, but first I think
give me door shot.
Please give me door shot.
Look, your room smells like pee. When you let the pee out, that makes the whole house smell like pee. Layla, the whole upstairs is too hot for everybody. I swear I'm going to die of heat stroke in my room. Thank you.
I know what you're all thinking, by the way. You're thinking,
she doesn't care.
Hasn't this guy done enough GoXLR videos? By the way,
I'm going to die in here. It's hot.
In fact, that is.
I mean, it's really hot.
This video, which should hopefully be like the last like GoXLR centric video, at least until they, you know, put out something new. I've talked about this thing in so many videos, and it comes up like every single stream. And there are probably hundreds of you guys that have bought this because of my experience and my recommendation of this device. And I still recommend it, by the way. Nothing competes with this thing, but there are a good chunk of you that have bought this because I say it's so great. You plug it in, and you have no idea what a graphic EQ is or how it works. You don't know how to set your compression threshold or ratio, which, by the way, very important. And you guys get lost in the routing table, which, by the way, one of my favorite things about this device. Plus a bajillion other things that you probably haven't even touched, but ones to look at didn't even know existed on this device. I've been asked a million times, please teach us how to use this. I spent $500 because you told me to, and I don't know what to do. So this is that video. I'm going to attempt to explain to you how to get perfect audio with this thing, whether you're 1 PC, 2 PC, set it all up, make your voice sound amazing, show you all my secret little magic tricks that, by the way, exist. There are some little hidden secrets on this that are really dope. Gonna save those for the end, so I guess you don't need the rest of the stuff. You can fast forward. So this is probably going to be a little bit of an extensive video, hopefully the only one you need in this situation, so let's not waste any more time, let's jump into it after I tell you about the sponsor of today's video, Owned.tv. Owned.tv is a one-stop shop for stream design, stream aesthetics. If you need overlays, you need alerts, you need banner photos, you need a wallpaper for your gaming PC, basically anything you could possibly need. You can buy individual assets and designs like a specific overlay or maybe alerts if you're just missing those, or you can buy entire packages and basically deck out your entire stream with a good cohesive feel. A favorite of mine on the website, as you kind of know my style, is minimal. I think they did a fantastic job making a minimal style while also still making all the stuff pop and look really professional. If you feel like making the smart move and picking up the package today, feel free to go to owned.tv, and at the checkout, make sure you use code ALPHA and get 60% off. That is, by the way, that's a holiday code. After Christmas, it's going to go to, I don't know, 30, 40, I don't know what it's going to go to, but it's not going to be 60, so pick that up now if you want 60% off an entire stream design. On to the video. Step 1, the doorbell rings. It's the mailman who's dropping off your GoXLR. You open it out of the box. How do you connect it to your PC? How do you connect it to 2 PCs? Let's get into that, because while it sounds simple, and it's actually not that hard, if you miss one of these little steps, it's like when you're making that giant Lego Death Star, and you get one of those very first Legos wrong, and then like halfway through the project, you're like, how come nothing is fitting? It's because you messed up that one Lego in the very beginning. Let's make sure you don't have any of those Legos, right? Because that thing costs you like $300, and you just don't want to start over. Then it's not fun anymore. If you're on a single PC setup, you're going to plug the Go XLR into said PC via USB, then you're going to connect the Go XLR to the wall via this guy. So it's going to do it again. By the way, if you're on a Go XLR Mini, that's not there. It's bus powered, which is fantastic. You're going to connect your headphones into the headphone jack, the XLR mic into the XLR port, or if you're using a USB mic and using a little headphone jack 3.5mm port, you're going to go into the other 3.5mm microphone port on the back. Kind of convenient, right? Next, let's make sure your PC is routing the audio correctly. This is that little Lego I mentioned, that little thing. Let's not screw this up. You're going to right click here, then click on here. You're going to go up to the top, click on here. It's going to open up this window. You're going to notice right away there's a bunch of different Go XLR devices in here, which is weird because you only have one Go XLR and there's like 5. We're in step 1. The magic is already happening. The Go XLR is designed to be recognized by your PC as multiple audio devices, and we'll get more into that when we get into these little faders and how they work. For now, let's just set it up easy. Right click on Go XLR system and go to default device. Then you're going to find Go XLR chat. You're going to right click on that one. It's going to be default communication device. We also need to do this in Discord. Open up your Discord, go to your settings, go to audio and video. On your input, you're going to change that to Go XLR chat mic. On output, change that to Go XLR chat. What we've done is we've separated your game audio from your chat audio. So if you adjust the system fader, it's going to adjust your game volume. It's going to adjust your YouTube video audio. Any system sounds from your PC, that's going to adjust. When you adjust the chat volume, it's going to adjust your teammates' voices, not your game volume. These are very satisfying faders. There are some other devices that do this. The Astro Mixamp, for example, will also separate your game from your chat. That's how you get that little blender knob on there. This thing takes it about 5 steps further. You'll get it in a set. Right click on the little audio tab and click on this button one more time. We're going to do one more thing. Scroll to the very bottom of that. Then you're going to click app volume and device preferences. In there you're going to see every device that's running, and you can control exactly which output it gets sent to. We're going to control your music. This is usually one of the first places people get stuck, because what we're trying to do is we're trying to send Spotify or Apple Music or whatever you use, I use Spotify, to this music fader right here. So you can adjust your music separately from your chat and your system. But you probably noticed you're not seeing Spotify down there. Even if you have it running, what you need to do is you need to click play in Spotify. It's not going to show up until you actually have it outputting sound. So start it outputting sound, it'll appear, click on output and change that to Go XLR music. And now you got a separate fader just for music. Is your mind being blown yet? Because this is dope, huh? If you want to connect this to a second PC, you're going to need 2 aux cables. You're going to go out of the line out on the back of this device into the line in on your PC. And then you're going to go from the line out on your PC into the line in on this device. Now, the difference is while USB is digital, so it can carry multiple audio tracks at the same time, line in and out are analog, so they can only send one signal at a time. You're going to want to connect this via USB to whichever device has multiple sound sources coming from. For most people, that's their gaming PC. They've got their game volume, their chat volume, you can put your music volume if you want it on there also. But if you're one of those weirdos that has Discord on their streaming PC, you might want to connect this to your streaming PC via music and have your game audio come in through line in. We are going to run off the assumption that you're smarter than that and you're using Discord on your gaming PC. That's kind of where we're going to go. You should be doing that. Now we're going to do a little bit of a problem because our faders are set to system, chat, music, and your microphone. And now you just plugged a line in, your second PC, which has your alerts and any other sounds that you have on there. How do you control the volume of those sounds from the line in? Don't worry, we'll get there in the next step. Very last section of step 1, you're going to open OBS, open up your settings, go to audio, you're going to go to mic/aux. If you're on a single PC setup, you're going to go to Go XLR Broadcast Stream It. On a dual PC, because we talked about this, going via line out into your streaming PC, you're going to choose line in, or whatever your motherboard calls it, line in. It should be line in. You should be good with that. This should be your only audio source in OBS. Literally, you're not going to add any more audio sources. That's it. It's very convenient. Cool. You are connected to your Go XLR. Let's make your mic sound pretty. I got a comment on the previous video where I mentioned the Go XLR, and it was a guy who was clearly worked in the audio field and said something along the lines of, get rid of the toy, and if you want to sound good on stream, get yourself an actually nice audio device, a studio mixer of some sort. And while it's true that studio mixers and preamps will have a little bit of an edge when it comes to component quality, as they should, they're like thousands of dollars, this next step is going to explain why this device is going to sound better than those super fancy devices. Okay, let's open up the GoXLR app. Did you download the GoXLR app? For this video, we're going to basically be dealing with this bottom half of the app down here. That's literally where all the important stuff is. On the top right, you have like an image of your GoXLR just for a fun visual representation. On the top left, you have like your file. So let's focus on this bottom half here. You're going to click the mic tab, and on the left side, you're going to click mic setup. First thing you're going to do is choose which mic you use. You have to get this right, so make sure you know what kind of microphone you have. Condenser, dynamic, or the 3.5 millimeters if you got that USB mic that's plugged into your 3.5 millimeter jack on the front, or I guess on this one the back. It's on the front of the menu. Please do not connect a condenser mic or a dynamic mic into a 3.5 millimeter jack. I don't care if that's the cable you have. Go out and get an XLR cable, plug that into the XLR port. If you don't do that, you're missing the preamp. You need it. Go into that port. Next to the mic choices, you need to set up the gain of the microphone. This is pretty simple. What I like to do is make kind of a loud noise, not like a scream, but basically like the loudest noise that I get to on stream kind of often, and then see where it reaches on the loudness meter down there. To try to simplify it for you, make sure that loud noise is like 1 or 2 notches away from clipping. And that's it. That's the gain set to your mic. Now, we get into the fun part of making you sound super smooth and sexy. And you can see right next to that mic setup button, you have 4 plugins. These 4 plugins are like the quintessential plugins that almost every single vocal track in the studio use. And that's because the guys who made the GoXLR work for an audio company, so they know what plugins you need. You've got a noise gate, EQ, compression, and a de-esser. Let's set them all up in the next 2 minutes. And by the way, each one of these has a simple version, and you can expand it to an advanced version. We're going to be running with the advanced version because if you can do that, you can do the simple version. Noise gate, super simple. Probably the one you're most familiar with working with. Basically, all you need to do is talk into your mic at the quietest you talk on stream. Again, not the quietest noise you can possibly make, but the quietest you get on stream. And you're going to lower that threshold option until it cuts you out. Once it cuts you out, lift it back up maybe 2 to 3 decibels so you have a little bit of breathing room there and you don't start cutting out when you get quiet. And that's it. Don't worry about the other noise gate parameters. They're pretty much fine where they're at. Let's move on to EQ. An equalizer, or EQ, specifically this kind with the bars, it's called a graphic EQ. Essentially what you're doing is you're splitting up the entire frequency spectrum of your voice from 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz, and you're splitting them up into separate bands that you either boost or cut to enunciate or get rid of certain qualities of your voice. By default, our voices live pretty heavily in the mid-frequency range. Not only that, but also our ears tend to hear mid-frequencies a little bit stronger. So what we're going to do is we're going to give it what's called a little bit of a California smile. We're going to boost the lows a little bit. That's going to boost the thick, like radio-esque presence of your voice. We're going to boost the highs a little bit. That's going to kind of boost that crispness, that clarity, and then we're going to cut out the mids, where you get kind of that muddiness that just kind of jumbles up the sound. I'm going to post a screenshot of what my EQ looks like. That's a pretty safe place for you to start. And then what I recommend you do is kind of go through each of those knobs and just boost it all the way up, lower it all the way down, and kind of hear what you're adjusting there. And if you like it with 1 or 2 dB more or less of gain on that specific frequency, adjust it a little bit for your voice. Every voice is different. Also, you'll notice I have some lows cut. That's because those frequencies are actually below most voice registries, and I've got an AC vent like right above my microphone, so that helps kind of cut out that low rumble of the AC in my room. Well, I guess it's winter, so the heat. Anyway, the air. Cuts out the air. Nice, powering through these. Let's move to the next one, compression. So what compression does is it takes the loudest points of your voice, and it takes the quietest points of your voice, and it squeezes them together, compressing the dynamic range of your voice. So that way, if you're really quiet, it makes you louder, and if people don't have to turn up the volume. Also, if you get really loud, it brings you down a little bit so it doesn't blow out eardrums of people wearing headphones. The way compression works looks really complicated, but it's actually very simple. You set a volume threshold. And as your voice goes above that volume threshold, it's going to reduce the gain of your voice by whatever ratio you set, which we're going to be going with a 4-to-1 ratio. That's a pretty industry standard vocal compression. So let's say you set your threshold at -30. I know that sounds weird. That's how decibels work. You set it at -30 and you go 16 decibels above it, meaning you're getting up to -14. What it's going to do is it's compressing that 16 decibels down to 4 decibels. So now this is your loudest moment. And instead of going all the way up to -16, now your loud moment only goes up to -26. See what I'm talking about here? So before, when your dynamic range was this large, now it's this large, and then you use the makeup gain at the end to bring that back up to a good average center here. So that way, you're lowering the high points and you're raising the low points. I hope you followed there and I didn't just get a bajillion people clicking off this video. So this is probably going to be the most difficult part of you setting this up, but we're going to make it simple, okay? What you're going to do is move the compression threshold all the way to the top, and you're going to start speaking kind of loudly into the microphone, not shouting or anything, just a strong voice. And you're going to start slowly moving that threshold knob down until you notice your voice getting slightly quieter. The moment you notice that, I want you to drop it down another 10 decibels from that point. That's where you're going to set your threshold. And the only other thing you're going to touch here is the makeup gain. You're going to bring that back up a couple decibels, whatever you need to move that to make your voice a normal volume again, like your average voice, the same volume as your average voice was before. And you're done with compression. The last one is the de-esser. It's just kind of a nice little polishing plugin. The GoXLR Mini doesn't actually have the de-esser. If you have it, I'm sure you notice, you're wondering where it is. It's because it's bus powered, it doesn't have a power brick in the wall, and it doesn't supply enough power to actually use a de-esser. It's also why the EQ is only 6 band instead of 10 band like on the full GoXLR. It's really not a huge issue. It doesn't make a huge difference, but I'll tell you what it does. A de-esser recognizes the high, harsher frequencies called sibilants. And when it recognizes them, it just kind of smooths them out and lowers those specific frequencies down a little bit. If you have a full GoXLR, go ahead and give this a shot. Turn the de-esser down to 0, then start saying into the mic something like, she sells seashells by the seashore, and as you're doing that, crank it all the way up to 100 and see if you hear the difference. I set mine to 40. I find that works for me. Find a number that works for you. It's pretty straightforward. Cool. Your voice sounds great. Let's move on to making the rest of your stream sound good on step 3. By the way, that last step, step 2, by far the most complicated step in this whole thing. It's all downhill from here. Remember in step 1 when I said we didn't have an available fader for the line-in sound source? Well, go ahead and click the mixer tab, and you might notice there are a lot more volume knobs than just 4. You even got a monitoring control, which means you can turn down exactly how much of your microphone you hear back into your headset without controlling the actual volume of the mic for your stream. That's a pretty cool one. You'll probably also notice there's a fader called gain, and it's not controlling the volume of your gain. Don't worry too much about that one. There are a couple gains that allow you to send the gain volume through a different source. And this is just GoXLR saying, hey, look, if you want a completely separate control over that specific gain volume, you can send that one to a totally different fader. But for the most part, it's not necessary. But keep in the back of your brain, we're going to revisit that fader later. So what you're going to want to do is open up a test stream, start streaming to it, and start screwing around with all those little volume knobs and make sure you have everything set to the proper volume. A lot of people keep the gain sound way too quiet. This is your chance to fix that. But let's say at this point you run into a little bit of a problem. You're hearing the gain volume, you're hearing the shots or whatever game you're playing in your headphones, but you're not hearing it in the stream. It's completely silent. What do? This is where the fancy routing table comes into play. This thing looks weird and complicated at first glance. It's incredibly simple, and if you learn how it works, it's incredibly powerful. In a nutshell, you can see every single sound source that the GoXLR can hear, and then you check the box of the place that you want to send that sound out to. So if you're hearing your gain volume but your stream isn't, you're going to find the system input along the top, and you're going to look down underneath it where it lines up with either broadcast stream mix if you're on a single PC setup, or line out if you're on a dual PC setup, and you need to make sure that box is checked. If that box isn't checked, your system audio isn't sending to your stream. This is also the place where you make sure your music and your gameplay isn't being sent out to your teammates. Make sure that box is unchecked. Or maybe you find a song that you want to share with your teammates over Discord. You find the music column in the routing table, see where it lines up with the chat outputs, check that box, and now your teammate can hear the song. Also, one of the common questions I get is, I don't like hearing my own voice in my headset. What do I do? Well, you go to your microphone and see where it lines up with headset. Uncheck that box. You don't hear your headset anymore. Are you following me? Are you getting how the routing table works and realizing that it's actually really simple and actually kind of cool? No other audio device has something like this, and it's amazing. The last thing we're going to do in step 3 is go back to our mixer tab, and you're going to notice on the left side you get to control exactly which sound inputs are assigned to faders. So for example, I moved my system fader to fader number 2, and then I actually set my headphone volume to number 4 because I found myself adjusting that much more than adjusting the music volume. And if I wanted to adjust the music volume, I could just open up the app, go to the mixer fader, and manually do it in the software. Not a big deal. Dope. Your stream sounds fantastic. Save it. Remember that box in the top left corner I mentioned? Click the floppy disk button. If you don't know what a floppy disk is because you're not a boomer, it looks like this. Click on it. You're welcome. Alright, I don't want this video to go too long, so I'm going to go over some of the fun stuff, and then we're going to go into some of my favorite tips and tricks that allow me to go even further beyond. I don't want to spend too much time on the voice changer and the sound samplers. They're fun. Mess around with it. Mess around with these knobs. Find a sound that you like. You have 6 banks for you to save voices for later that you can use whenever you want. And on the sampler, you have 4 different sample pads as well as 3 different banks that switch what those 4 sample pads do, so you have 12 samples you can switch back and forth between. And creating a sample is crazy easy. You click and hold. While you're holding, you say something into the microphone. When you're done, you let go. And then when you hit the button, it repeats what you said. You can even trim it up later in the editor if you added a little too much silence in the beginning of your sample and you want it to start right on time. You can choose what a second press of the button does, so if you want it to start and then you hit it again and it stops it, or you want it to fade out, or you want to just, and when you're done with the sample you want to open up the bank to record something else, hit the clear button, hit the sample, and it's all clear. You can also, by the way, load sounds from your computer into your sampler using the top left box of the app, but there is an easier way, and when I get to my little magic tips and tricks at the end of this video, I'm going to show you how to do that. We also haven't talked about RGB yet, which, by the way, whole board is RGB. Mess around with it, have some fun. You can even set these faders to be gradients, which is kind of nice. One thing I like to do, by the way, is set my faders to metering so I can see how loud any source is getting. That way, if I hear a song playing and I don't know if it's coming from Spotify or YouTube, I can look down at the meter and see which one's making noise, and it lets me know. Dope. I think it's finally time that we go over 9,000. First, how do you use a wireless headset with this thing? Because, by the way, you can, and I do on stream. You're going to need a very specific kind of wireless headset. If it's one that just has a little USB dongle, it's not going to work. You're going to need something with a base station that has a line in or an aux in. For example, I use the SteelSeries Arctis Pro because they connect to a little base station, and on the back of it, there's a line in jack. So you go out of the headphone jack on here, into the line in on your base station or mix amp, whatever you want to call it, and then that broadcasts the signal to your headsets. Another one that works, by the way, is the Astro A50s because that has an aux in on the back. And as far as I know, those are the only 2 wireless headsets that will work. If you know of another one that has any kind of line in, let me know. One of my favorite secret functions of it, this thing is we'll call it the magic mute button, okay? You've seen these mute buttons. You click the microphone mute button, microphone fader slides down, nobody can hear your voice anymore. You click it again, fader slides back up to where it was before. Really fancy. But if you go into the mixer tab in the software, you'll notice there's a mute to function in there. So, for example, I take my microphone, which I have set to fader number 1, and I say, instead of mute to all, I change that to mute to chat. So now when I tap this, you'll notice the fader doesn't go all the way down, and my stream can still hear me. All it does now is it mutes my microphone to the chat. So if I die in a game of Apex Legends and I want to talk to chat for a while, I can tap that. I'm not going to be bothering my teammate. I'm not going to be bothering his stream. I can talk with chat as long as I want, and nobody can hear me but you. The secret about it, though, is if you tap and hold for about 2 seconds, it turns into the original mute to all function again. And the fader slides down, nobody can hear me, the microphone's entirely muted. So these mute buttons have 2 different functions if you want them to. You can mute it to one specific output, and then holding it mutes it to all outputs. Very, very useful function for streaming. Remember when I told you earlier that you can load PC sounds into the sampler? So maybe you want to be able to use like or you want to use that anime And you want to do it with one of your sampler things here. What you're going to do is you're going to go into that routing table, you're going to find system, and just temporarily, you're going to check the box that goes out to sampler. What this means is that the sampler is not only going to pick up your voice, it's also going to pick up your PC. So you find sounds, for example, on YouTube, where it's probably going to be the easiest to find. Now when you click play, you hold down the sampler button. It's going to record it from your computer and let go, and now you can use it whenever you want. In my opinion, way easier than downloading a file, saving it somewhere, trying to find it in the app and loading it into a button. Just do it this way. Okay, I've got two more for you. Do you remember that game fader that I mentioned before and told you it doesn't really matter that much? That doesn't have to be game. You can set that fader to anything you want. So let's say you play a lot of YouTube videos and you want to be able to turn down the YouTube videos separately from anything else. You can go into that app device's sound settings and you can change Chrome to output to GoXLR gain. And now that fader will only control Chrome. And you have a specific fader basically set there to do whatever you want. It's kind of nice that it's just like there, ready to use whatever you feel like using it for. When making the GoXLR, they definitely erred on the side of let's add too many features just in case. Because I go to my stream PC by going out of the line out, I don't use the broadcast stream mix. So I can actually send all the exact same sounds to my gaming PC via the broadcast stream mix, but just turn off the music and the alerts, and then if I want to record any of the stuff for YouTube videos, I have my game sound, I have my mic, I have my teammates, but it doesn't have the music in it, and I don't have to worry about copyright infringement or getting demonetized. Use the extra inputs and outputs in creative ways for making your content. Okay, last tip, and by the way, I've made a full video covering more about how this works. You can actually use two of these at a time. You do have to have a 2 PC setup, but if you do, you can connect these to each other, going to line out to line in, line out to line in, and then you can have up to 8 faders running at a time. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty dope if you can pull it off. I've got my Mini next to my GoXLR, and having 8 faders is an absolute game changer. Okay, I think we did it. And it only took like an hour and a half of footage. I'm sorry, Sam. If there's anything you think I missed, feel free to drop it in the comments down below or jump into my chat. Ask me on stream. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Link to my stream down in the description below. Also, if you want to meet an awesome community of over 30,000 members who are all trying to learn to use these kind of things and better their content, feel free to join the Alpha Gaming Discord. Incredible group of people on there. Make some friends, learn some things, and maybe find some teammates. And as always, happy streaming.
See if we get like a solid no scope. Last shot, last kill, last kill. Oh no! Someone clip it! How many responses did this tweet get, by the way? I've never had a tweet get that many responses. Anyone looking to start a YouTube channel but don't know where to start? I see what this is. You guys want to start a YouTube channel, but you just want me to do everything for you, apparently. All right. You want me to come up with your channel ideas? All right. Why why stop there? Why don't I just make the videos for you, and you can upload them to your channel? Or you know what? Don't even make the YouTube channel. Let me make the YouTube channel. I'll make the channel. I'll make the videos. I'll upload them, and then I'll send you the paycheck. Kind of start to get the feeling that like you guys don't like spending your own money. Maybe, how about I'll make the videos, I'll upload them, I'll make the channel, it'll even be called Harris Heller, and then I'll even spend the paycheck for you. I'm kind of starting to like this idea. It's my work. Alright, youtube.com/Harris Heller. Maybe I'll start posting videos there, but they'll be your videos. We'll both know. By the way, welcome to the stream setup. I know it's a little different than the YouTube setup, but I'm at the PCs, I'm looking at Twitter, we're doing a thing. One of the hardest things is figuring out content that will get views. Content that fits you, that helps you grow as an individual brand, as a person. Getting started is like the hardest thing, because you have to get started like 5 times. You'll come up with an idea and it won't work. You have to try something new over and over. It took me years to get this
gig rolling. It takes time. So what we're gonna do, I got this tweet. I asked you guys what you're passionate about, what you're good at, and who your favorite YouTubers are. And I figured we'd go through these. I got 446 responses. I was hoping for 100. We got 446 responses to go over. I'm gonna try to come up with a couple different decent ideas for a content entourage variety of your content, because I want you guys to see kind of how the brainstorming process also goes, because I'm not going to be able to get to every single one of these. I'm not going to be able to get to yours. Take this strategy, apply it to you, and honestly I bet you most of these people don't actually use the ideas I gave them. So if you like any of these ideas, take it. Absolutely take it. Now, nobody owns these ideas. I'm giving you these ideas for free. If I gave it to someone else and you like it, you think you can do it better, do it. That's not stealing. Every idea has been done a million times, but it'll be different because it's about you. So anyway, let's jump into it. Let's take a look at some of these tweets. Comic book lore, TV, movies, in the books, learning new things. Comic historian. Let's take a look at that.
What is this kid? 8 spider bites.
This guy's just reading comic books? Oh my gosh, that's brilliant. He's 2.2 million subs reading comic books? He probably does more than that. I would have never thought of that. That's genius. That kind of stuff takes very minimal editing too. That could be really easy. Honestly, you could do what Comic Historian does, but do it in, I don't know, movies. Do it in TV shows. Get into, maybe you have a series on your channel where you talk about interesting scenes and little Easter eggs in movies that people didn't know about. That kind of stuff is amazing for mega fans. You know, if you do anything with Game of Thrones, people are going to click it. Or it's amazing for clickbait titles that actually have fulfilling, it's not clickbait because the information is actually really interesting. If you like learning new things, you could probably spend hours on Wikipedia finding these interesting little facts that most people don't want to spend the time doing. Merch, passionate about streaming, good at web graphic design, achievement hunt. Is that Achievement Hunter? Oh, of course it is. The fantastic Rooster Teeth dude. Jeff's my hero, by the way. There are so many opportunities for web and graphic design on Twitch. Everybody wants overlays, everybody wants emotes, everyone wants designs. Don't ever underestimate the potential of giving away your stuff for free as long as you're building up value somewhere else. So many people are desperate to make $1 off everything they do that they devalue the other currencies. Things like building your brand, things like your influence that you can grow. Like you guys know me, I give away everything for free because I'm building other currencies elsewhere. I've given away everything for free to build a following on social media that's followed me around everywhere and has allowed me to monetize elsewhere instead of trying to get money from you guys. So why don't you stream and make YouTube videos about actually like designing Twitch overlays? If you like Achievement Hunter and how they break stuff down, you could also do kind of what I did in some earlier videos and break down some of the top streamers, like how their streams work, and that would allow you to again make some really good clickbait thumbnails and titles, saying like, you know, breaking down Courage JD's stream graphics or whatever. You know, put Courage in the title and put making a stupid face. He always makes stupid faces. Video games, music, streaming is what you're passionate about. Writing songs, playing instruments, playing games. Markiplier is nothing about his content. It's all about his personality. He does nothing. I mean, I love the guy, by the way. Huge fan of Markiplier. He does nothing different than other people, except he's just a magnetic personality. So if that's you, then honestly you can do any of those things as long as you make sure the center of your content is around you. You make sure the camera is always pointed at you. You make sure you're always making jokes, leaving in as many over-the-top jokes as you can. And frankly, I've never seen anybody like that in the music scene. So if you wanted to take the Markiplier personality, if that's kind of who you are, and do that, that'd be great. If not, I think what would be really cool is if you're really good at playing instruments and writing songs, it'd be really cool to do music stuff, really clever music stuff, whether it's covers, the kind of stuff that people like on Twitch, so, you know, like anime theme songs, whatever, and like really put together some unique stuff, stream it live on Twitch, and then cut it up and edit it up a little bit nicer for YouTube and throw it on YouTube also. Things like mashups or whatever. That might work really well. Games and memes? Games and memes. You want to make a YouTube channel on games and memes? I got a better idea. What I would do with games and memes, and if you like video editing and cutting up some funny stuff, I would recommend doing Twitter videos instead. It's hard to make a whole YouTube channel about games and memes. I'm sure it can be done, but if you love games and memes, I would stay up to date with pop culture, kind of like the whole American Dad vibe, where you post little 5 to 10 second clips memeing on whatever's relevant at the moment.
Milo!
But really add some fancy, funny editing that just makes it hilarious. That's actually something I'd give a lot of people advice to do. A lot of you guys don't have time to edit
YouTube videos, you have a full-time job, you have a family, whatever it is, you don't have time for YouTube, make Twitter videos. Make short-form Twitter videos. You can shoot them on your phone, you can edit them on your phone. The bar for quality is so much lower. You don't have time for YouTube, do Twitter. Gaming mythology is dope, good at crafting things. You know, it'd be really cool is if you did like crossover cosplays from video game characters. If you were to make like a Master Chief, but like Greek mythology inspired kind of thing, and document the whole thing, I would totally watch that, especially if it looked awesome. And then of course, like, make sure that your personality and you're making jokes while you're doing it and it's fun to watch. But I think that'd be like a perfect trio of content. Gaming cosplay, crossover with other big themes, and then you know, great personality. I think makes a perfect YouTube channel. Passionate about playing games I've never touched and experiencing them with my friends. They're very easygoing, fun to be around, relish communicating with my friends. Fun house team. All right, so you like that, like, gaming house, like, crew of people that do stuff together that are all fun. That's hard to do just because it's hard to get a group of people that are so well in sync with each other and each provide something individually. If you've got that though, that's really cool. People sitting around playing video games is so overdone at this point. But like, if you could add something to them, add something unique, suddenly you would have a channel that's very easy to share with people. So I would say if you guys got around and, you know, every once a week or whatever, played a new game, made jokes about it, laughed about it, and then also coupled that with like spliced in shots of like IRL of you maybe trying to do stuff in the game. For example, if someone's got like a ridiculous move and you guys tried to reenact it, or if there's an absurd line in the play and you guys went on and kind of like riffed off of that and joked on the lines, the dialogue in the game, like, I'd give that a shot. Jump back and forth between your gameplay as a group and then making funny skits that go along with it and do them all in the same video. I think that's a really cool idea. I'm passionate about making people smile and feel good about themselves every day. Okay, playing video games, make people laugh more often than when I hit a headshot. I don't think this is a full YouTube channel, Jedi Binky, but what you should try is a series on your YouTube channel where you're just like a compliment troll. You should be the compliment troll where you go in and you just say like absurdly nice things to people and film yourself doing it, kind of like a Mr. Beast style thing. You don't have to drop $20,000 though, but just like go into people's chats, maybe small people who look like they could use a pick-me-up, and just be like the compliment troll. Give that a shot on your YouTube channel. By the way, none of these things are like guaranteed this will blow you up ideas, but these are places to start. Like before this channel blew up, there were like 3 other things we did beforehand. We had like we got a gaming house, and we had like house vlogs. I started a series called Stream Tips, then I changed it to Stream Design, and then I changed it to Stream Doctor. What you gotta do is take these ideas, run with them, do them hardcore 100% for like 2 months. Like, do it right for 2 months. If it doesn't work, you take a step back. You say what's working, what's not working, what needs to adjust, and then try again. Hey, I'm Zed. Getting better at competitive games, Fallout 76, Battle Royale games, and PUBG. Alright, that's a good point. A lot of people that feel that way like to go on, they like to stream, they're good, and then at the end of the stream, they take a clip of their stream where they're hitting good shots or whatever, and they post them. Every day. They post a clip of their Twitter channel. Nobody watches those. Don't do that. But maybe adjust it a tiny bit. Maybe when you're gaming, think about Twitter content in the meantime. Like, maybe at some point on your stream say, what would be something that people would retweet on Twitter? What kind of shots? Maybe I could do something crazy in PUBG that would just be absurd. Like, take a look at Wacky Jackie's Twitter, because he posts PUBG clips, but everyone is unique and interesting. For example, Wacky Jack, the same guy, Wacky Jackie, managed to parachute in through the top floor window and pick up a gun and surprise someone because the other person in the building didn't expect anyone to be in there. That kind of stuff is unique and clippable. I would try to do stuff like that on stream and post those on Twitter, and that might work out for you. Esports, doing tournaments and events about esports. Harrison Alvinich. Who's Alvinich? Actually, last week I started my YouTube channel teaching how to do tournaments and events. I was actually going to say, why don't you do breakdowns of plays and why teams win over teams, make mistakes that people are making. I think a lot of people watching like Dota or League of Legends would watch like why this team lost this game. If you can go through and analyze it, I think that would be a really cool channel. You might have to make a handful of videos until you find one that's relevant for what people are looking for, but I think if you can analyze what's going on in certain esports games, that could be really educational and really interesting and really clickable. Making people smile, really poor dad jokes. This is another perfect Twitter channel idea. Honestly, you're gonna have to do 100 of them before any of them pick up. But if you can make a dad joke using clips, like take other people's clips from Twitch and cut yourself in making a dad joke about it, I think that kind of Twitter video would take off if you do a bunch of them and you make sure you don't get lazy with any of them. Put a lot of time and effort into each dad joke, but like take clips from other streams, add your own dad joke to it, post it on Twitter. That kind of stuff is totally fair use. I think it could be hilarious if you do it right. A lot of Peter McKinnon's in here. Wish more of you guys tagged him. I want to be his friend. Being a good parent, PowerPoint, building computers, Peter McKinnon, Clean Prince Gaming. You know what I think a lot of people want to see? I noticed when I looked at my analytics the other day that over half of my Twitch viewers are more than 30. There are a lot of people on Twitch that have kids and would love to relate to people who also have kids. I think as long as you're okay with it, I think making gaming videos and gaming-based vlogs with your kids would be amazing. Teach your kids, that should be a video. Teach one of your kids, or like, if you have more than one kid, like, teach your kids to build a PC and like, save up for a little bit, give them each like a $500 budget or whatever, and have them go out and build their own PC. Man, I wish I had kids now, that's brilliant. Don't take out a bank loan for a YouTube video. Save up. Don't make any content. Don't upgrade your gear. Don't do anything for a little bit. Save up for this YouTube video. Okay, let me actually rephrase, because now I'm worried that like you're gonna spend like $2,000 on a video that's gonna get 100 views. Maybe when you're already planning, turn what content you would have, the money you would have spent anyway into YouTube videos. Maybe if you were planning on getting them a PC, why don't you have them build it themselves? There we go. I think that's a safer option. For me, 1 and 2 are no-brainers. Art and art. The last, by the way, this Oasis is the who does all my emotes. Like come up with like a really clever sub-badge theme or emote theme and just turn it into a YouTube
guys,
video where you're
I know I'm live.
I'm
back in a little bit. I gotta go.
Available to people. You're building your brand. You're
Number
building
2.
your equity on the internet, and you're giving people stuff for free. It's a win-win all around. And then at the end of the video, say like, here's the email to reach out for commissions if you want me to make specific emails. That way, when people are ready to make their own, they're like, oh, here's this YouTuber that makes. I know they're good. And the best thing about that is you can specifically stream on Twitch saying, today I am doing this emote. And then you could cut up that stream and put it on YouTube, as long as you plan it ahead of time. I'm seeing a lot of people put stuff like this, entertaining the masses, making people laugh. And that's a really good quality to have, but there needs to be some kind of theme behind it. You need to have something you're either good at, something you like, whether it's video games, anime, building stuff, whatever it is. You can apply comedy and an entertaining personality to anything. But doing that on its own, like, unless you are a professional comedian, you need to add that to something. Or you better be really funny. But a big part of branding has to do with people being able to formulate a very easy to identify idea around what you are and what you do. What does this guy do? Oh, he's just really funny. Okay, well he's funny while he's doing what? There are a lot of funny people on the internet. He's funny while he plays Minecraft. He's a really funny Minecraft player. See, like that's memorable with people. Anybody who likes Minecraft is gonna want to go to his channel. He's funny while he makes really bad cosplay. Oh, that's great. That sounds like a fun thing to watch. He's just really funny. Really funny at what? You know? Think about what you do other than just your personality. Think about your skills. Think about your likes. Apply that to your personality and you've got a golden channel. I'm seeing a lot of people say stuff like Peter McKinnon and Philly D. There's a reason that people gravitate towards people like this. Because not only one are they just entertaining and good, they're just magnetic people that you want to be around, but they also provide value. Philly D provides information, makes you feel up to date. Peter McKinnon is a brilliant photographer who teaches you things about your own craft. So not only do you enjoy being around the person, but then you can justify it by saying, oh, I'm also learning stuff while I'm watching it. It makes a really good combination if you can be entertaining and provide value. Plus their branding is like very concrete. If, for example, if you were describing Peter McKinnon to a friend, he's a YouTube photographer who is hilarious, super cool guy, goes out and does a lot of really cool stuff. His YouTube videos are amazing. But you start off with the word photographer, and it makes it really easy for the person to picture what he is and if they're interested in it. I'm seeing a lot of them like this is everyone. Video games and streaming, video games and entertaining. Those are hard to build a YouTube channel around because there's nothing more to add to it. However, I think there's a huge opportunity for people, especially people
still single but out of high school, find a bunch of friends that you game with, that you stream with, and move into a small house together. Create a streaming house and start vlogging that kind of stuff. Create your own low-budget streaming house and make content together. Having someone to bounce ideas off of is completely game-changing, especially if you don't have something like photography or graphic design or video editing or any of these things to like really add a different thing, but maybe you have a bunch of other little hobbies surrounding it. Meshing those with other people's hobbies is going to be a great way to really make some of your videos stand out and also have such a variety of content. Maybe in one video, one of you guys plays piano and the other people try to sing or whatever, that there's enough going on between the couple of you living together that good content will eventually come out of it. The Dalai Lama and the Pope. I feel like you probably shouldn't be on here. This place is too toxic for you, man. Go somewhere cleaner. Storytelling through books, movies, video games, etc. Drawing, photography, filmmaking. Ooh, this could be really cool. You should create a series on your YouTube channel where you spend a lot of time, not a lot of time, but like make some considerable artwork over, like take some of your favorite campaigns of your favorite video games and do like, for example, I was always a big Halo guy, and do like the origins of Master Chief and have like your artwork, like do what do you call them? Montages of your artwork, like draw some of the situations. You could draw them on stream, so you're making Twitch content. You could cut some of those up, like a start to finish. Like if you have like a, your camera on your canvas, you could take that and like speed that up and put that on Twitter, and then you could do a storytelling of like the origins of Master Chief or the origins of Cortana and make YouTube videos on that. Keeping up with the industry, that's what I would recommend you do. I also recommend you change your name. Can we talk about names real quick? If you want to have like a moniker, like Shroud or Ninja, that's great. If you want to do your own personal name because you want to be more of a personality-based brand, that's also great. I would recommend not having your online name be a description. Your name needs to be a name. If it describes what you do, people aren't going to think you're a person. They're going to have a harder time relating to you, even though it's just your name. Make your name a name. Good at singing, editing, drawing, gaming, being loud in general. You sound like you probably have an awesome personality that'd be great on camera. You like Danny from the Game Grumps are fantastic, by the way. Casey Neistat. What if you did like a combination of like Danny from like Game Grumps and Casey Neistat, kind of put them together, and you included, that would allow you to do more IRL stuff and do more of this, like utilizing your talents and making like really neat content based around what you're good at. But then you could also, like, I don't know if you have a friend, Game Grumps style, like during your vlogs get together and do some Game Grumps style, like laughing and joking about games. Like I'm imagining you and a friend getting into a game that gets really dramatic, some piano music plays, maybe you play piano, you got a piano sitting next to you, and like while you're going, you're like trying to like improvise along with it, or like you just make it even more dramatic or less dramatic by like adding like hokey music to it, but just stuff like that. Like add your talents into the people that you enjoy watching, and that's a whole new channel. Alright, this guy likes PUBG. He also likes optimizing settings. He likes Wacky Jack and myself, so very much likes the how-tos. And he loves PUBG. What if you did stuff and you could do it and you could eventually open up to more games than just PUBG? I would make sure you start off branding not as just PUBG, so that way you're keeping the doors open and move into other games. But like, what if you started off with like how-tos of what's the best gun to win in a close range fight? Maybe you hear someone has a shotgun. What's the best option? Like, do how-tos on how to win fights based on the rate of fire, the amount of damage per second based on other guns. Things like that. How to win against the Vector. How to win against an M24. How to win against, well, you can start a series on how to win against games, and you can open it up. Like, how to win against Bathroom.
In the club, 50 Cent. The club, 50 Cent.
No?
Yes, I was right.
Saltier than Bathroom campers with shotguns. If you did a video on how to win against bathroom shotgun campers, I'd watch it. Absolutely. Make that video, please. Crankage Games. Let's get a friend number on stream like that. That guy's
it's by 21 Savage.
So many people
A lot?
You follow me?
21 Savage. You kill Camelot? Sharp up. Yeah, five. Flying like a beam. Just got me a beam.
Community of hockey players on YouTube, of hockey watchers on YouTube.
Got me
do
tripping.
breakdowns of iconic games and iconic players. Kind of like the esports score does on big esports players do that.
Bitch, a diva! Diva!
The next best hockey player is so good. Oh wait, no. Flurry. Flurry Crosby? I think they play for the Penguins. See, I know my hockey. I'm passionate about video games and my family. I'm good at being a mom. I'm being funny. Good at YouTube videos. Jesse Davis, Humphrey, and Hannah Keller. I remember you rated me for like 50 people the other day. Thank you so much for that. Here's the first thing I would do. This is what I was asking earlier. Alpha Cozy Girl sounds more like a description than a...
I like how, like, I could normally name every song.
I don't care if you spell it C-O-Z-Y or you like kind of change it to like a fun name like K-O-Z-E-E. I think you should change your name to Cozy. I think that's really cool. I think it still has the same feel. I think in fact it has a better feel. But like now you've got a name. But I think combining video games and family, I think there's a huge audience for that on Twitch. So many streamers or aspiring streamers have kids. And being able to show people like, hey, this is how you can fit this into family life is really inspiring. As for specific content, I don't know how old your kid is. Like, what if you got a bunch of toys from like your favorite games? Like, for example, for me, I would get a Pikachu, I'd get maybe a Grunt from Halo, like a bunch of little plushies. Maybe like one of those little, oh shoot, what are they called from Zelda? The little leafy dudes. I'm spacing. Anyway, get a bunch of different like plushes and like hand them to your kid and see which one they pick. Just if you're not opposed, I know some people are opposed to this and I respect that, but if you're not opposed to like having your kid in your content, I think being a parent and introducing your kids early in a healthy way to video games is something that everybody loves to see. Like I taught my niece and nephew Omae wa Mou Shindeiru, that anime meme. They loved it. The people loved it. They always do. I'm gonna have to count these up after. I don't know how many we went over, but look, you're welcome. All right. I don't do your job for you very often, but we did it today. I promise I'm a nicer person than this. Just I'm in a hurry. I got a date in like, I gotta leave in like 10 minutes. I really do hope this was helpful. I hope you guys are able to take this, and I think I got at least 20 in there. And this isn't just 20 ideas. The best thing about working with someone else and spitballing is maybe some of the ideas that I said will spark some new ideas for you that you wouldn't have come up with on your own, and that I didn't even say myself, but you're able to come up with something totally new. So good luck with this. Good luck with your content. YouTube, Twitter, even Instagram. I would say the first two more though. Come up with some content. Give it a shot. Push hard for a couple months. If it doesn't work, take a step back and analyze. Adjust course and try again. And as always, happy streaming.
Are we live? We are. We're live. We do it live. That's what this is about. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Streaming 101, creating a one-year business plan for your stream. This is, on my far left, Jared Huckabee. He's the community manager for Cloud Imperium Games, the creator of Star Citizen. Right to my left, woo, crowdfunding. Did you actually work with Mark Hamill? You met the guy?
I have met Mark Hamill.
Ooh. Is he a nice guy? Also, John Rhys Davies calls him Santa. So.
And John Rhys Davies did call me Santa.
You've met all of the Star Wars, haven't you? You've met Lando, you've met Mark Hamill. You get a full collection.
With my phone.
Yeah, so check that game out. This is Edward Lewis. He's the community manager for Elite Dangerous. Community content manager. And the astute amongst you might notice that that means that the
No one played Flight that makes me want to watch them. That makes sense. No one has anything that's like so good I would want to watch it. That's like a second. I swear. Yeah, righteous. Righteous. I feel like I'm gonna digest. I don't just how to digest. I wanna put in my hand. to hell. My bank account, yeah, I just wanna say hell yeah, hell yeah. Dum 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 down. Really, dum down. Come on, you big, now you nice. I'm in town. Boys going down, baby, going down. What a baby, something wrong. I don't know about it. Some money, baby, I'll forget the count, yeah. Look at my bank account, yeah. Look at the cash amount, yeah. I'm in the game now, yeah. I'm in gas amount, yeah. Look at my bank account, yeah. I do the cash amount, yeah. I do the cash amount. I do the cash amount. Yeah, bitch, I'm faded. I fuck that bitch, I'm faded. Yeah, I'm an ass. Come on, man, I made it. I'm too famous. I'm so fucking famous. He a poppin' strangers. He a poppin' stranger. Sippin' lean cliche. I still do it anyway. Red or purple in a cup. Which one should I take today? Ay, ay. Sippin' hard. Gun on me. Don't the bodyguard. Ain't but your body parts. I got your body parts, yeah. I see when I'm off the ecstasy. That's a Molly Stark. Honey, honey. That's a Tony Stark. OC, drink that thing for OG. Got them things like Moby. Got new Flash Adobe. Got my fashion Moby. Blazing me it. Now fuck that shit, I'm rich. You can keep it. Yeah, rich is over here. Yeah, over here. Yeah, over here, go over there. Yeah. I'm in town. Parties going down, yeah. Going down. Over learning round, yeah. So in town. Going down, yeah. So much money, then we all forget to count, yeah. Look at my bank account, yeah. Look at the cash amount, yeah. I need the cash amount, yeah. I need the cash amount, yeah. Bank account. I need the cash amount. I need the cash amount. I need the cash amount. Yeah. Yeah, screw it. I'm pretty. I'm down. Look at the lady down there. So much money, damn, we don't forget to count. Yeah, look at my bank account. Look at the cash amount. Yeah, I do the dash amount. Yeah, I do the dash amount. Yeah. Like, I listen when I'm playing no games, even when I'm dead, man. All this so they playing no game. You really wanna dig, you got hit up close range. You fucked up in the head, you wanna see some more brains. On that corner, I can see about that dope game. My cousin got indicted doing cocaine. She had Instagram, had it, she want more things. I used to suck down, blowing up like cocaine. Told my inner self, I promise you I won't change. We make it hot up on your block, we let that heat blow. Catch your eye, we dump the clip, it's time to reload. Put a scope on the AI just like a peephole. Think he a bully, we got choppers for the depot. 7-figure nigga trying to maximize them 3-0. Before the bag, I was fucking all the freak hoes. Ballin' hard, young legend, now
out the shop, bitch, I'm like D-Rose. Cap, how you make it out this shit, I got the G-code. Way more than life than just the hood, I'm trying to reach goals. Vaccine my heart since you been gone, I miss your sweet soul. Hey, never tell us, baby, we won't leave those. Better not go talking to them people, better keep close. My youngest mom,
so we ain't playing no games, I really wanna live, we ain't at close range. In the head, wanna see some more brains, it's all that about that dope game. My cousin got indicted doing cocaine. She on Instagram, had to show her more fame. I used to saw her now, blowing up like cocaine. Told my head, told my family, so I won't change. We hold it good, we gon' blood, we can't look down the issues. Play with us and you gon' die, nigga, it's time to show no mercy, we gon' kill whoever ran with you. Catch you on the other side, then we gon' have to get you. Condolences to your family, they gon' have to miss you. But Joe won't go and he gon' start this if I pass the signal. My right hand man, we got his man, he gon' blast the pistol. Earned our stripes, we gon' blow if a nigga play foul, you would think we had a whistle. Look capital I-G-O-A-T, yeah, that's that gas and issue. Happiness and depression, I'm stuck inside the middle. I fell in love with dollar signs, won't let my mouth forget you. Fuck it off, we spend it all on fast cars and shining crystals. My youngest so they ain't playing no games, you really want them dead, we got hit up close range.
We fucked up in the head,
you wanna see some more brains.
On that corner, I can feel about that dope game. My cousin got indicted doing cocaine. She on Instagram, addict, she want more fame. I used to starve, now I'm blowing up like cocaine. So I hate myself, I promise you I won't change. My bad.
I wanna put you on your roll tonight. Girl, D&D your phone. I'm gonna get you on your roll tonight. We already know. We ain't trying to show you now. Let's see with emotions. Only slow down. You ain't on it. You on it. Sorry, sorry. Don't care. You keep drunk, I never fucked up. I just wanna feel long, go face when you feel some. Take some, I don't got time to wait on you. I know that we ain't getting along, but I wanna see you on your road tonight. Girl, D&D your phone. I'm tryna get you on your road tonight. Bad and you know it. You tell me that you with it, gotta show me now. They say to see with emotions. I'm really cocaine, hold me down. I said, baby, you better show me. I did it so good, you hold me. I remember the last thing you told me. I'm looking for everybody, so I might move slowly. Back on my ocean, push it in motion. Missing so bad, feel like an ocean. You feel with me, yeah, act like I don't know this. Bitches change, act like I ain't know that. I know that we ain't getting along, but I wanna see you on your road tonight. Girl, D&D your phone. Okay, that kid is goated. Like, I mean, he had the piece control and everything. Like, I had nothing compared to him. That was sad. That might have been a little bit sad. $1,000 in my account, running out the lights in my pants, and that's how we gotta keep you right till I can't. Why is it always family? I'm going through some things. This lifestyle I live, 'cause I know where you want me to. I just want to curate, wash away all of the pain. Get some Molly with that apple juice. I do this no more, who the hell are you? Starting on the pain, 'cause you wash away all of the pain. I want you with that apple juice. I don't do that no more, who the hell are you? White cool for the weekend, big fish for the weekend. Take you out to Paraguay, time for the weekend. I'm a sack and duty, so you gotta bring about 3 trends. Don't flex, don't pretend. Say no, it's been a day. White cool for the weekend, big fish for the weekend. Take you out to Paraguay, California for the weekend. I'm a sack and duty, so you gotta bring about 3 trends. Don't flex, don't pretend. Say no, it's been a day. So guys, I'm trying to find a trio right now. Go for the weekend, big bitch for the weekend. Take you out to Paraguay or California for the weekend. I'm a sack and doobie, so you gotta bring about 3 friends. Pretend. I don't know, this goes thing is the problem. want someone. Say you want someone.
I think I got these personalities. This bitch switched up my whole mentality. This girl, she got mixed personalities. One day she's happy, then she mad at me. Say you want someone. So the you. So the kids on the road. Fuck you like this. Fuck you like that. Oh, now I got mixed personalities.
Okay, so you both are PS4. Let's go. You guys want to hop into a PS4 chat?
Yeah, because he got one long name.
That's what it is.
Fear _ DJ Gamer.
Ronnie, you can't be really making fun of anyone for their name because look at yours. Yonkst.
Alright.
That's not what it is. That's just my PS4 name. It's actually a sis.
Man, it's cold in
That's so loud in your room. Turn off that music, bruh.
Oh, sorry.
Why are you playing hentai in the mic?
No, this dog was trying to, you know.
What division are you guys in?
6.
Both. Seven.
Ready up.
So were you gonna talk in game chat or party?
Oh, game chat.
Alright.
You gamer.
Ronnie, you wish you were half the gamer he was. He's Division 7, you're Division 6, but so am I, so I'm depressed. Alright, I have a question for Fear DJ Gamer. How
Just
old
call me DJ.
Huh?
Just call me DJ.
Alright, DJ. How old do you think NXTYT is?
7.
He's 13. Oh.
18?
Yeah, how old do you think I am?
15?
No, I'm 13 too.
Oh, I'm 13.
Oh, 13 squad.
Oh, when nobody asks. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, sorry, Mr. 7-year-old.
Wait, that's a mister?
What?
That's a he?
I don't even know.
I'm Xing out the application.
Like, is the X guy, like, the other guy, not you.
My dick.
Okay, I can tell it's a he. I have a question.
Ronnie,
Did you get your balls cut off at the age of 4?
No.
Then why do you sound like you never hit puberty? Like I'm 5 years younger than you and have a deeper voice. That's scary.
You are.
You probably look like what?
Retard.
How old are you?
13.
Oh, I thought you said 18. Crap.
If you was 18, I would have no hope in humanity.
Wait, why are you guys hot dropping?
Why not? Are you
Ronnie, you can't be saying anything.
I'm a support. Let you know, we lose points, I leave.
Ronnie, I don't know.
You want to go somewhere else real quickly? Make sure you mark it.
I mark it.
Salty.
Yeah, I'm living salty. I can't abandon my boy. Ronnie, where are you going?
Do you guys know your like positions?
Such a butt cheeks drop.
Like IGL, Fragger.
I then midget house. Oh, well, looks like we found what house you land at. Blue house. I swear to God, I'm gonna troll and ask people, like, act like I'm a girl, because, you know, I already got the clearly.
What were those guys on you who actually thought you was a girl and started hitting on you?
Yeah, I was just falling into it, and then
Well, that was so funny how people actually think you're a girl. If people saw you in real life, they would know you're never gonna be a girl. Unless they look at your chest, because you have such big man boobs.
I told you, you always say shit about me when someone else is around.
You can't say, okay, well, I mean, you can say stuff about me, but You don't.
But I don't because
Exactly.
you always leave the party. Exactly. So what is your excuse this time? I don't say anything about you anymore. So what can you say now?
Everything.
You just
And
wanted
that's
to say
yeah, you
something.
don't say anything about me.
Who is this?
Oh. I accidentally invited him thinking that he was DJ. My bad, coach. Sorry, bro. I gotta.
Get him
I'm
out.
not party leader.
Bro, no, bro, chill, bro. I don't know how to play anyway.
Okay, fine. We'll let you play.
I thought we were playing trios.
As you kick him. Fine, we'll let you play. As you do. Make sure the party is private.
It is. Some douche invited him.
I
don't know who that would be. I don't know who that would be. Yo,
anyone find a
DJ,
shotgun?
Here, I got some shields for you.
Yeah, I have a shotgun.
I mean, like, spare.
No.
Are you both controllers?
No.
Dude, does I really do this little?
Then one of you keyboard?
I'm a Nokia 69.
Bro, Nokia's on God are
So I'm
impossible.
guessing you guys aren't playing FNCS?
I'm guessing you're not playing FNCS either?
No, I am.
Kiss my ass.
He just got the bacon you on it. I don't know how.
I qualified for semis last season in solos.
Oh, he just got so bacon you on it. You're just gonna let him do that to you?
Go check my account. I've got 400 in earnings.
Oh, what's your name? Oh, wait, it's stupid name. Fear. Majid. I don't know.
Letting you know you have to go to mobile for the 400 in earnings.
You got 400 earnings on mobile?
I used to be a mobile player. I switched to keyboard and mouse on PS4.
That's kind of gangster, cause I used to be a mobile gamer.
Yeah, too.
People might be, yeah, people.
Well, I'm looking up your stats.
Trashy boy just invited me to a trashy party.
Who doesn't?
Yeah, no dip.
You said trashy boy.
He is a boy, right? You would know all about that.
Hey, Boomer, join the PlayStation party. What? Crusty fathead, okay? What are you playing on? A typewriter? Jesus.
I joined the party, but
as you joined the party, okay, that.
No, I'm sitting in party chat as long as you want to.
Yeah, I'm going to party chat.
Let me switch.
So what? Who's DJ Gamer? It's an Epic Gamer. I got you, homie. What's up, yo, you mad sus. No, if I saw Gotha wearing a bra, no cap, it's over with. mad sus. No cap, Kizoka kinda cute though. I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding.
I like how everybody has dances that involves music when I turn it off, so it mutes all of it.
Hey, Ronnie. Ronnie, I got the code for you.
Yeah, but I would like to. Okay, tell you what. We let him die after replacement. As long as we get points, I'm fine.
Okay, 387M.
Currently, I'm playing solo trios.
MQNJ. RAE4. R8E4.
Yeah. No. No, I don't feel like it. No, it's I'm gonna be leaving after this game, so you're gonna get me killed. Okay.
Show me how you work. Show me how you work.
I do, it's just I'm not trying to spam edit.
What do you even do? Oh, you guys are playing Fortnite? Sure. Maybe you're just really bad at the game, Hayden. Maybe you're just good.
Nope, you cannot.
So she just linked her porn to a bunch of kids. Great.
I'm going to circle. I'm already playing solo trios. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. The one guy's left like 8 times. You've left like 8 times. So, I'm already... I ain't dying in a storm. I'm like half an inch away. Whatever you're listening to, could you please turn it off?
How is having fun immature?
24?
What?
24?
Because it's hated, he should be adult. Hey dude, I am at a 3rd grade reading level. What makes you think I am not gonna go and write a Girl Scouts?
Someone behind us?
I have a little fetus mind, okay? I think I can.
Dead. Yeah, let's wait. Yeah, there's a tree over here. One guy's glitching the out. I got shot in the head. I wasn't shooting, I was ADSing. There's a difference. Hey, if you can get my reboot, that would be nice. You know, like the... if you can get my reboot, he can reboot me in dirty. No, go up, get my reboot. No, you go reboot me in dirty. He's gonna get my reboot. Dude, build, get my reboot. There's no point. You wouldn't have had to go in a storm. That's my thing, is that you wouldn't have had to have gone in a storm.
Are you really?
It's smart. Yeah, Van's right there. Duff, you're a dom-dom.
Nice.
You're in for 114, push!
What is he gonna do? Push and get died?
That's gonna happen either way, might as well do it earlier. I don't care.
Yes, you do.
Still don't care.
Or would it?
Okay. They are okay. Flicks. They are currently traveling into circle. The reboot van is in storm. You have enough time and it won't kill you. Yeah, no, it won't. Go for it. They went to circle. Well, not if you stand still. It's not gonna kill you if you don't stand still. You stood still and got AR sprayed. You didn't learn from how did you not learn from my mistakes?
How is he supposed to reboot you moving around?
You know, if you wouldn't have canceled it the first time, we would have been fine. Shit. I'm sorry, but I told you, I'm only playing one game. I'm done. Shit, man. You guys are ass. Toxic, that's it. It's like how toxic you are is sad. Grab. Sorry.
Hold on.
Yes. I ever wanted was a Rolly. Honey, it's a Ollie. Nowadays, it's a long salary. My personalities, things I read, she's married. Say I love you. Someone who please you. Someone who cares to know you. You like this, you like that. I ain't never been here before. Low-key pressing ignore. You keeping on my calling. Block on me on everything. I know. And I thought I got the key to the heart and she didn't get the vote. Yeah.
In bed by 10:30.
I know.
I love you.
Love you too. You don't need to say it every night. Forever, don't need no way. I load into a solo arena on accident. Knocking on the door, trying to give you love. You been telling me you don't give. You can find nobody that can help you. You can find nobody that can help you. You can find nobody that can help you. You're in the world. Got these personalities. Your mentality. Got personalities. That's a pistol. Off of that, it's a free kill. I play this like pub even though I didn't have to. I'm gonna go with it's a burst over there. I know my luck. Yeah, it's a burst. I see it. Here's the thing. I got tricked into thinking it was solo. Okay, I'm gonna take this. But I'm gonna grab it. Nah, I'll take the burst. I'll take the burst. I'm sorry, but even that. That's the quickest kill I have ever gotten. That hit me! Over hit! That made no sense. I got murder on my mind. Yeah, I'll put at least 9, maybe 10.
These bitches love so, all in the dog, boy. I'm with the mobiles, you gon' get fucked over. Rarries and Rovers, diamonds on these so. Hit when they go, bro, and never stuck over. So, and them dope boys, and we gonna go boy, we cannot go boy. Down boy, I know he's a road boy, the road boy.
Double edit and look to the other side. Just like this. Yeah, I was 14 minutes longer. Love you guys. Bye.